Guess who's back? Back again. But I don't even know what to talk about. Isn't that funny? Um, Hello everyone. Hope you're all doing fine and dandy. Um, Not sure if I even get any, like, if people get notified that I go live. I know you have to hit on the personalized button twice, that little bell. You have to hit it twice. Hey, Sharon. Hello. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of stuff on YouTube and I watched a movie last night. What the hell was it though? Can't remember what it was. Must have been that good. Oh, I remember what it was. It was actually really kind of sad and depressing, to be honest. It was about like I don't know, this lady, like she was just seemingly sad and felt invisible, and she was a teacher and she looked really depressed, and she was married and she had kids, and like it just seemed I kind of felt like she'd been on. I feel like, in my opinion, in a lot of the movies that I watch where the person has had, like, some kind of mental illness or been diagnosed with, depression, when maybe, like, I don't know, like, does clinical depression become clinical when it's diagnosed, or is it just perhaps, sadness? I mean, I don't know. Um, anyway, I feel like after a certain amount of time of taking certain things, you might become numb to life, and it's not so much that this woman felt invisible, because even though her husband seemed to be, flirtatious, and at one point she did walk in and he was like feeling up some woman at work, but she never said anything. But you know I always like to read the comments and stuff of what they're saying about the movie, and see if other people think it's good. And a lot of them were like, talking about how, oh, this is such a sad movie, this woman feels invisible and blah blah blah, but I kind of felt like she felt numb. Didn't seem like she laughed or smiled or anything through the movie. And then she ends up like baking this pie, and well, because there was like this mouse in the movie that kept, you know, being in the house. So she wanted to get rid of it, and she put this mouse poison in some food or something, and peanut butter or something, and put it on little crackers, and the mouse ate it and died, of course. And then so she gets this idea that she's gonna put, you know, rodent poison in a pie and bake it. And then her sister shows up, and she had already eaten one piece, but um the sister starts to eat it. So she go, get out, I hate you, and all this stuff, all this rotten stuff. I don't know if like she figured that would be the last word she ever said to the girl. I mean, I thought she was pretty harsh myself. And then um gets sick from eating the piece of pie that she had ate. The sister leaves and starts throwing up, picks up the plate that, this second piece she was going to eat was on, and like looked like she dumped that and then went throwing up, but didn't pick up the pie, the whole pie. I'm just like spoiler alerting it for you guys. I don't even know the name of it, so whatever. Oh, and she had also at one point been driving one night and she swerved and caused like an accident, and that was in her mind too. But like, I don't know, she didn't get caught for it, but people had died, and then there was like this high. So there, I don't know. It was one of those movies where you watch it to the end and you're like, why would she throw away the pie, that the piece, just the one piece and not the whole pie? Because what ended up happening was one of her kids came home and ate the pie. And of course, like she wakes up on the bathroom floor from throwing up, but here's the TV going. And I guess the kid, she didn't expect the kid home or whatever. And, but he was, and he had eaten it and he was like, you know, dying. And so then she goes, I won't spoiler alert it. And I guess it was just kind of one of those movies where you're kind of like, whatever. I probably shouldn't have made an announcement. I probably will like make an announcement of going live. Maybe I'll stay live just for a little while longer. I do know Mosaic Mama is live and didn't really want to step on her toes, but I wanted to see if I could go live again, and like figure out a topic. I'd like to take like, um, I really want to get out of the whole, hi, Kimberly. Nice to see you. I want to get out of the whole, you know, uh, I just want to stop focusing on, the, a negative. I just want to, I was thinking like mystical mysteries and stuff, things that the mystical and the mysterious, and, doing some, maybe current events things. Yeah, I think it's really weird. I've been looking at that Quentin, is that his name? Quentin, the little boy, the 18-month-old that they're saying is in a landfill, and the mother's accused of it, and I guess that there's people there though, like that are, like camped outside their house and are I don't, why would they think a landfill? Like it's kind of weird to me that they automatically, what's a lack of dopamine or serotonin? Oh, you're talking about that movie that I was talking about? Yeah, oh yeah, I did see a little kind of thick clip of that. You mean that movie I was talking about? Yeah, I think it was called The Swerve or something. And the woman just was like, I could see how it would get frustrating to her family that this woman looked so miserable all the time. Like, I don't know. Now, did they arrest the guy that had been talking to the girl online, Kimberly? I had heard something like that. Oh, right. Sometimes it's just sadness, right? Wasn't there a guy that had kind of lured the kids there? I mean, I don't know why more parents don't talk to their kids. Maybe I'll look it up. Hello, Loopy Love. A press conference tomorrow. The weird thing to me, like with that Quentin, oh, what is his name? Quentin. He was a really cute little boy. Quentin. Oh, worked at the pharmacy nearby. Was there a pharmacy nearby? I mean, like, it seemed like it was a pretty. Oh, the guy's name is Richard Allen. Richard Allen. Oh, and Quentin Simon. Yeah, I mean the it's like, if they think it was in the landfill, like did somebody tell them it was in the landfill? I mean, did they say, or are they just speculating that he's in the landfill? You know what I mean? The little boy, are they speculating that he's in the landfill? Because I mean, that's strange to me that they, wouldn't have felt the father, leaving. The father left, right? And went somewhere. Okay, Kimberly. Her phone pinged by the garbage that was being picked up. Well, it was being picked up at her house, right? So her phone would ping. Well, yeah, I mean, because the garbage truck pulled away. Her phone pinged. I was behind and answered. Oh, okay. Oh, I hear you, Mom. What if he, here's the thing that is weird to me. Like, they go, uh, like, here's the thing. They have an alarm system that showed that the back door was open between what, 2 and 5 in the morning. The back door was open between 2 and 5 in the morning. Um, if that person who got the notification that the back door was open between 2 and 5 in the morning, wouldn't there have been an alert? I mean, if he received an alert, saying that the back door is open between 2 and 5, um, was there cameras there? And if there was cameras, couldn't they have? I mean, who eventually closed it? You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, if it's an alarm system, that would be somebody would have, I mean, what if the little kid did wander out of the house? Or it just doesn't even make sense that people are being allowed to sit outside of um their house and play a crying baby recording all night long and harass this family, and she's already been named as like it just doesn't make sense to me that she's even, if they are saying the baby's in a, how would they even know that? Did she say that? Did she admit it? I really want to look it up. No, the father called. It's almost like the mother, like the grandmother, what's her name, something, I don't know, I'm gonna look it up here. Oh my, jeez, oh Pete. Yeah, Billy, did you see her screaming at the babysitter there? I mean, seems odd to me. Like, couldn't they have done, uh, it seems that I'm gonna look this up. I'm definitely looking it up. Quentin, Quentin Simon. Okay. All right. So 2 days ago, it says they paused the landfill search. It's odd how so many like questions go unanswered all the time. It says it has been 3 weeks since 20-month-old Quentin Simon was last seen at his Savannah home. On Friday, they announced they would pause their search at the local landfill where it is believed Quentin's body will be found and the search will begin Monday. No expense has been spared. No work has been deemed too much or too difficult to undertake. The exhaustive search of the landfill where we believe Quentin's remains are located continues. As we told you last week, this is not a quick process. At the same time, our investigative team is working diligently to pull every piece of evidence uh, to determine the facts. The search for Quentin has been the most massive undertaking for our department and has involved the work of well over 100 law enforcement and civilian personnel. Police previously said they presume the child is dead and have identified Liliana Simon Quinton's mother as the prime suspect, but no charges have been filed. Now, how did they find all the people in the condo collapse? Did they find them? They didn't, did they? We believe he was in a specific dumpster at a specific location and it was brought here by a regular means of disposal. They believe he was in a specific dumpster at a specific location and brought by regular means of disposal. So, I mean, we still have work to do. We still have an investigation to do, and we're not ready to do anything preemptive. Her mother told police, no, his mother told police he was last seen around 6 a.m. Authorities were called about 3 hours later. Hadley said every belief authorities will find Quinton somewhere in the waste. We know that this is going to be physically, mentally, emotionally grueling task. Complainant advised that her 1-year-old son is missing. The dispatcher heard her saying she woke up and the door was open, advised he's unable to open a door, thinks someone came in and took him. Now it says the grandparents had half custody. Um, Hello, Lewis. A mom who was has been accused of trying to pin her son's disappearance on the father. Um, Police report that her ex-lover had taken him from their Georgia home. Well, is that not possible? I mean, is that not possible? At the time, the police questioned him, said he hadn't heard from her in 6 to 7 months. Bubba said Liliana moved in with her. They wanted to talk to me. They were asking me a lot. Liliana has that. This is just not making sense to me. None of that makes sense to me. It really doesn't. Um, there was a stampede in South Korea. Wow. 153 people killed. I kind of think it was, in my opinion, allegedly. I don't know. I just don't know. 1,000 rebellers in South Korea panicked. 100,000, 100,000, and there was a huge stampede. Why? What were they like scared of? What did they become scared of? Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable. 153 people. Wow. Could you imagine? And it was already packed and packed and packed, and they were like stuffing them in there, and uh 81 killed as bridge collapses. Oh my God. Unbelievable. What a shame. God, how, like, oh my God, how devastating. How devastating. The world is just so sad. It really is. It really is. So sad. So the other night, um, I was talking about doing this Freetown State Forest. Um, it's like really haunted. It's got a lot of really bad like background to it though. Um, is there a lot of people live right now? I mean, there could be. Oh, yeah, maybe. I have been looking a little bit at a couple of people's, and a couple of they like okay, really didn't even want to really bring it up or anything, but you know, I don't know if this particular person brings it up because of the Jewish background or anything, but they talk about Israel and Palestine and and the unrest that's going on there. And you know, I mean, it's important to be like informed on what you're, like talking about. And a lot of times I'll notice that there's people who will make, opinions about things that I mean, and I'm not saying I know everything, I'm not. I am not. I'm just saying that I think researching and finding out like why things happen and for what reason is important. And I think that it's important to figure out like understanding for a lot of people exactly why that conflict began, why the conflict began. Spit it out already. You're funny. And I'm not even saying that I know all, reasons, but that's why I don't say, oh, I stand with this or I stand with that, if I don't really know all about it. Hi, Pierce. Hi, Sharon. Um, so I'm willing to try to learn a little more about the conflict because of the fact that it's really important, that it's been going on for a really long time. The establishment in Palestine of a national home for Jewish people. Um, the 6 Day War, progress was made to a two-state solution, blockade of the Gaza Strip, the status of Jerusalem, Israeli states, and the Palestinian right of return. Okay. Oh, you have buns. Really? Okay. Because one of the things that I had, kind of um seen was that at one point when there was like a war going, hi paranormal, thank you. When there was, the 6 Day War going on and the exodus of Palestinian and all of that, didn't they like leave? They didn't want to fight the war to save their property, but then, they wanted to, you know, go back to their former homes that they didn't fight for, like it's unrealistic. If you leave because you don't want to fight to protect, your homestead, then uh doesn't that mean that you were willing to take the risk that, oh, this country might lose and that land, I, what is it, like, forego it, like, oh, they might lose, I don't want to fight for it, I'm gonna leave, and then, oh, all of a sudden yeah, they didn't think they would lose, and they tried to kill all the right, but they lost. That was the 6 day. Was that the 6 day war or the? I mean, yeah, then they want to come back and say, okay, now we want our land back, but they lost. I mean, they left, not lost. They left. I think they thought Israel would lose, right? They thought that Israel would lose, and now they're like, says the 1948 Exodus. They left or fled in the area that would become Israel. They settled in refugee camps um, from December 47 to March 48. 100,000 Palestinians left. Among them were many from the upper and middle class cities who left voluntarily, expecting to return when the situation had calmed down. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was like given to, you know, people through the right. British had control of Israel. Yeah, I watched a really interesting documentary of the Jewish soldiers from Britain that knew they were going to have to fight Britain to get Israel. They knew they were going to have to fight the country that they were actually um, fighting for during that time. Right? And isn't it really like not just Jews? I mean, just you can be any religion. It's like, but it's being it's Israel. That's why they wanted to stay like Israel. If you're from Israel, I just the way had two main phases. The 1947-48 Civil War, a day after the United Nations voted to adopt the partition plan for Palestine. Um, Partition was accepted by the Jewish leadership, but rejected by the Palestinian leaders. So basically, the the Jews were okay for it to, be divided. Yes, in the Bible, like that's the promised land. Hi, random person. And the following months saw fierce fighting. The Jordanian Arab managed to control most of the center of Palestine, East Jerusalem, including the Old City. Um, March 49. I mean, so during the war, about 700 Palestinian Arabs were displaced, and most of their urban areas were destroyed. Displaced either to the Palestinians' territories captured by Egypt and Jordan, or to the surrounding Arab states. So wasn't that because of like the Jordan, like that's not really because of, what do you mean, do I love you? Do I love you? What does that mean? Seems like every war is really basically because of this piece of land, like even World War I, you know what I mean, the Balfour Declaration. The Balfour Declaration was a public statement issued by the British government in 1917 during the First World War, a national home for the Jewish people in Palestine, then an Ottoman regime with a small minority. Author of the, I mean, why can't they just leave the Jews alone? I mean, it's a religion. It's not a nationality. I don't understand. Why is there always such a problem towards the Jews? I don't even understand that. Like, I really can't even understand it. Why are like other people, you know, allowed to have different churches and different ways? And I just don't even get it. I don't understand why. Yeah, and the thing is that really gets me is a lot of these people will like go on about, racism and not even remember about the pogroms, like is a violent not incited with the aim of massacring or expelling an ethnic or religious group, particularly Jews. Similar attacks against the Jews, which occurred times and places, became known as pogroms. The Odessa pogroms, the Warsaw pogrom, the Kishinev pogrom, Kiev pogrom. I mean, like, how does this get like forgotten? Well, I appreciate that, Bonds. And how does this just get forgotten? Like, that these people are white. Not all of them, not every Jew is white, but a good majority of them. And religion isn't about, any color. So how can they not notice that these people have been persecuted because of religion for centuries and just not realize that um like why this woman is like inciting more hatred towards Israel again. I mean, many Russians blame the Jews for their troubles, such as limited employment opportunities and lower wages. They cited dramatic Jewish population growth in Odessa. Um, these numbers contributed to suspicion that Jews possess great wealth, power, and influence in Odessa. Although by the end of the 19th century, Jews certainly did not dominate the economy class, and nor did they control Odessa politically. We even had, um, yes, you're right, Barnes. Yep. Have we even had like a Jewish president? I mean, why is she showing such a hatred towards? Um, I know. I'm sorry. Is that because like she knows that there's like Jewish? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't even number. You know, I mean, it says in 1905, um, many workers despised Jews for layoffs during the economic recession. Hatred for Jews heightened when a number of Jews did not support the war with Japan. Patriotic Russians called Jews unpatriotic and disloyal. In April 1905, Jews were urged to arm themselves and protect their property. Non-Jews were threatened with armed retaliation if a pogrom occurred. Although a pogrom did not take place until October, fear of one emerged in June, when Jews were declared culpable for instigating shootings as well as fires. Oh my God. No, she doesn't. Yeah. It sounds like it's like like kind of like we're regressing. This is on October 14th, 1905. A number of high school students skipped classes and attempted but failed due to police intervention to join rallies taking place at the university. In the process of intercepting them, armed policemen injured several youths. The next day, radical students and revolutionaries armed themselves and encouraged other workers to lend support. On October 16th, students and workers took to the streets and erected barricades to try to preserve order. The police fought them, killing several students. Although a public funeral had been planned for the students, the Odessa city governor had the bodies buried secretly to limit rallying around the deaths. On October 17th, police and military continued to monitor the streets, though maybe no major confrontations occurred. About 4,000 workers, including many Jews, went on strike. On October 18th, Jews and liberals cheered at the news of the October Manifesto. Although demonstrations began peacefully, they quickly turned violent. Those chanting anti-regime propaganda caused trouble when they took out red flags and anti-imperial propaganda. Wow. They began to take out their anger on Odessa Jews, identifying them as the root of trouble. Unbelievable. Violence spread all over the city of Odessa, from the city center to the suburbs and to the nearby villages. The rioters demonstrated excellent organization throughout sections of Odessa. Rather than working to protect Jews and end the pogrom, many policemen and soldiers wearing civilian clothes watched or participated in the massacre. Though they suffered many casualties and were eventually vanquished, Jewish self-defense forces successfully defended some houses as well as streets and even neighborhoods. Various reports estimate the number of Jews killed on those 2 nights from 302 to 1,000. Other relevant statistics from the pogrom include approximately 5,000 Jews injured to 3.7 million rubles in property damages, 1,400 ruined businesses, and 3,000 families forced into poverty. Why? Because they were blamed for economy, even though they had strike with some of those families. And what is it that she's looking for, you know? So, I mean, like with her videos, it seems like she's been doing them like extensively. And is it okay for the Jews to live somewhere? Like anywhere? Is it all right with inciting hatred towards them? So are you saying like that you're not racist, but you're uh religionist? I don't know. You're against certain religions, not racist. I don't even understand. Like, where did this pop up from? Um, do you know that the tomb of Rachel, uh, like the matriarch of people, is a checkpoint? It's all about people wanting to own and commercialize. Yeah, Christian. I think it's like really like, uh, but do they know? I mean, yeah, it's really strangeness, but we have seen things like that. Um, with, you know, all through history, right? We've seen people be evil, man. Um, but I do believe that, and I'm not trying to sound any kind of way, but um, I'm just gonna look up this. Let's see. Ah, is that why sometimes she'll pronounce it like the Philistines, but call it Palestine? I mean, uh-huh. But wasn't that east of, but we're all descendants of one of these people. I mean, damn, she doesn't really like look it up either. I mean, I'm not saying that I know everything, but it occurs only, the word Palestine only occurs one time in the Bible. It says writings from such men as Aristotle. Well, Aristotle, I mean, those weren't from the Bible, though. Palestine means land of the Philistines. The region directly included the place where the Philistines lived in Canaan, but there is no consensus on that meaning. The main difference between Israel and Palestine is that Israel is a nation and Palestine is a geographical area. Palestine has not been, nor is it currently, a nation. The nation of Israel should be distinguished from the land region of Palestine. Before the kingdom of Israel existed, the region was called Canaan. The region delineated as Canaan, or later Palestine, is not necessarily the same as the boundaries for Israel described in the Bible. After the Exodus, God brought the descendants of Israel, Jacob, into the land he had promised to Abraham. In Genesis, so Joshua, based upon the dimensions of the land found in the Abrahamic covenant, Israel's land promise remains yet to be fulfilled even at the peak of the Davidic kingdom. Well, maybe that's why we have so much unrest in the world. Maybe if the territory occupied by Israel would match, maybe then peace would cover the world. Maybe then God would be happy. It's just a thought. But maybe like people do follow like things in the Bible and they do pray and they do certain things. But maybe this one particular issue we just aren't getting right. And maybe if we just did, then everything would be as it should be. Yeah, the people, Philistine. The word Palestine only occurs one time in the Bible and only in the King James Version. In Joel 3:4, Palestinia is found in Isaiah. The Hebrew word Peleshah means the land of wanderers or strangers. That word is found in Exodus, Psalms, and get down, Tucker. The territory. Okay. It is usually translated Philistia and typically refers to a region on the southern border of Syria to the south and west of Canaan. The name of the region of Palestine has varied throughout history. Prior to AD 135, the Romans called the land Judea and Galilee. That changed when Emperor Hadrian brutally suppressed the Jewish resistance movement and occupied Judea. The Romans began calling the land Syria Palestina after two of Israel's historic enemies, Syria and Philistia. Hadrian built a temple to Jupiter on Israel's Temple Mount, made Jerusalem a Roman colony, and renamed the city Aelia Capitolina. For centuries afterward, the land of Israel was called Palestine, following the lead of the Romans, and the term Palestine entered our lexicon. The name became so common that respected Bible commentators have used it, and some Bible translations use the term. Prior to their national independence in 1948, Jewish groups adopted the Palestine label for themselves. The Israel Philharmonic Orchestra was originally called the Palestine Symphony Orchestra, and the original name for the Jerusalem Post was the Palestine Post. Both of these entities were founded in the 1930s. Well, of course, the beginning of World War II. Today, the word Palestine is still used to designate a land region, but it has also taken on political connotations, considering the context of the term is important. Since Palestine is a label often used by propagandists who refuse to acknowledge Israel's right to exist, maps published with the nation of Israel labeled as Palestine are blatant attacks on the legitimacy of Israel as a modern nation. True. I mean, it's not that, I mean, seriously, it says in Deuteronomy, which is the Old Testament, the Lord gave the Israelites this command: keep his decrees and commands, which I am giving you today, so that it may go well with you and your children after you, and that you may live long in the land the Lord your God gives you for all time. Does this mean God gave Israel the promised land in perpetuity? This passage contains a conditional offer. Israel would have the promised land as they kept God's decrees and commands. The Israelites had to obey God's statutes in order to remain in the land. History reveals that the Israelites often disobeyed, resulting in temporary times of exile from their land. No, what history reveals is history is written by the victors. And when Jews wouldn't bow or kneel to anybody except God, they were persecuted. When they ate kosher and, people were like, oh, we have to break bread in our kitchen. And Jews were like, well, you can eat at our house because we're kosher. We can't eat at yours, unfortunately, but you can eat at ours. They took that as, oh, they think they're better than us because it was against there are, certain rules for people to lend money. So they had the Jews lend their money. And then coincidentally, they'd slaughter them. So they didn't, this is all in my opinion, you know, from what I've read, from what I've seen, what I've studied. Yes, Buns, absolutely. Um, for all time. Yeah, it says for all time. There are both a conditional and unconditional aspect to God's promise. God offered blessings within the promised land conditionally related to the Israelites' obedience. Well, how about, I believe like even tattoos, weren't they against like their religion, but they were forced to be tattooed, shaven, right? Shaven, yeah, forced to eat out of the same bowl after keeping a kosher kitchen, forced to eat out of the same bowl that they shit in, washing it with rainwater that they shit in while tattooed anyway and clean shaven. You know, um, yeah, it wasn't like they were serious. Um, how long is for all time? The book of Revelation, we see Israel as a central focus. In the end times, Israel faces many difficulties, yet that tribulation concludes with the Messiah reigning from his throne in Jerusalem, the capital of Israel. So to me, it seems like they just want to. This book concludes with a new heaven, new earth, and new Jerusalem. Hmm. Wow. That's what it's about. They're willing to do whatever it takes. I mean, others are willing to do whatever it takes for unrest in the world. Don't they know that it doesn't mean that it's the promised land and everything's hunky dory just for Jews because we're all from the same bloodline? But if they would at least allow them, I know, but if they would at least allow them the exact measurements or acre, whatever it's supposed to be in the Bible, maybe everything would fall into place. Mm-mm-mm. Maybe it would just fall into place. Wow. Yeah, and they are. I mean, everybody. It says, and in this way, all Israel will be saved, as this is written. The deliverer will come from Zion. He will banish ungodliness from Jacob. And in this way, okay. And so all Israel will be saved. The one who rescues will come from Jerusalem, and he will turn Israel away from ungodliness. I just don't know why she's getting. I'm not trying to sound funny or anything. You know what I mean? I'm really not. I'm not trying to sound funny, but I don't like it when somebody will go, well, I don't know, but because it's like, well, then look it up. Pull out another device and look it up before you speak on it. Like, can you look it up? Can you figure out like what you mean, like what you're saying? And for why though, you know? I always thought the 6 Day War was really incredible to me. To me, that was incredible. Have you heard about that, Buns? While I was gone for a week, apparently, I don't know if people were convinced that I'm this evil, evil person or anything like that, but um, I am not an evil person. And what occurred uh, to me was disgusting, and I won't forget it, but I will move past it. These people won't allow me to even appeal to people. They want to make me seem a certain kind of way. And I am not in any way, shape, or form. If you want to know like how I am, then here it is. No, I'm not bashing anybody. No, I'm not, uh, ranting and raving. Yes, I am passionate about politics, and history and playing evil in the world. I don't like. You know why? Because I happen to see a lot of beauty in the world. And I like trees. I like animals. I like peace. I like to encourage people. I like to be encouraged myself. Um, I just think that, there's a lot in life to be thankful for. And these people, no, I did not. I'll have to take a look at that, Buns. And I appreciate you, Buns, for hanging out. And oh, you know what? I did, but I didn't look into it enough as I should because it's such an amazing story. Um, I even heard her saying um, thank you, Random. I'm glad you appreciate Buns. And I appreciate you too, Random. Um, that, oh, there's no such thing as ghosts, and you talk about God and you do the necrophonic. Well, you know what? Tell that to the Holy Ghost. I mean, I don't know, lady. You know what I mean? Um, she's calling me a demon. Uh, Travel Girl Lou had said I needed to be exorcised, exorcism, before I even knew this woman was talking like that about me. And none of that is correct. None of it. I was reading through one of Traveler Girl Lou's chats, and it was so gross. It said, me and my child, 69 each other. And that's in there. Right there. Sitting right there. Like it's okay. Like it's okay. That kind of stuff. It's gross. Gross. That was 2.5 months ago. And it was my wake that it was said nobody would go to. So let's get that straight, you know? But, I have bigger, broader thoughts for the future. You know, same random person. I really think that, well, with all this horribleness going on, let's just try to focus on learning and doing use YouTube for good instead of spreading evil and bad. I mean, all we can do is talk till we can't. Hi, Mr. Tim. Like I always say, I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. And if things are going the way they're going, I don't have enough time. Nobody has enough time to allow evil to just, run rampant. It could all simply be just give Israel the exact diameters in the Bible of what God wanted them to have, and maybe everything would fall into place. It could simply be a matter of diameters and borders and a few, miles? Let's get it to them. If you're going to talk about the Bible and you're going to hold it in reverence and you're going to revere it and you're going to pray and you're going to do this and you're going to do that, then just adhere to that one thing. from what I'm seeing is that Israel will make, certain peace treaty agreements, and then other countries don't. They don't like adhere to them, like the Sioux Crisis or the Second Arab-Israeli War, also called the Tripartite Aggression. The Sinai War in Israel was an invasion of Egypt in late 1956 by Israel, followed by the United Kingdom and France. The aims were to regain control of the Suez Canal to the Western powers and to remove Egyptian President Nasser, who had just swiftly nationalized the foreign-owned Suez Canal Company, which administered the canal. Israel's primary objective was to reopen the blocked Straits of Tiran. After the fighting had started, political pressure from the United States and the Soviet Union and the United Nations led to a withdrawal by the three invaders. The episode humiliated the United Kingdom and France and strengthened that. So wait a fucking minute. Hold on a minute. So what? To infront Lessuth was a company formed by Ferdinand de Lesseps in 1858 to operate the concession of the Suez Canal, which the company built between 1859. Initially, French investors held half of the company's stock, with Egyptian ruler holding most of the balance. In 1875, financial distress to sell the country's shares to the government of the United Kingdom. I mean, I don't even understand. So let me get this straight. So, so basically, this certain, like canal, okay, to operate the concession of the Suez Canal, um, this waterway connecting the Mediterranean Sea to the Red Sea and dividing Africa and Asia. It's 100 and what is it? Something miles long. And it's a route of trade. Basically, I bet you if people thought, you know what, we need this route, this waterway. Let's all join together and build it so that we can use this waterway freely. But then somebody said, yeah, but I think you need to pay for it, and this pay for it, and that pay for it, and pay for it. Then European shareholders own the company which operated it, and this, that, and the other thing. Um, I don't understand why people think that they own the world and it's their right to start digging into it and releasing things like, silica dust and stuff like that. And I mean, it's like they're always trying to do these things like, oh, we're going to advance us into this realm. But all it really does is create destruction. I mean, isn't Elon Musk guy like warning us about AI, and didn't he kind of like create it? Yeah, it comes down to greed and money. Like he created it, but he's saying like he's scared of his own creation. Well, that's fucked up. Israel fulfilled some of its objectives, such as attaining freedom of navigation through the Straits of Tiran, which Egypt had blocked since 1948 to 1950. The Canadian External Affairs Minister Lester Pearson won the Nobel Peace Prize, and the USSR may have been emboldened to invade Hungary. Oh, oil there. There's oil in there. Uh, so basically, the US made them not be helping, on that particular one, but um, resulting in the deployment of UNICEF peacekeeping contingent along the Egypt. In the months prior to the outbreak of the war in 1967, tensions became dangerously heightened again. Israel reiterated its post 1956 position that another closure of the Straits of Tiran to Israeli shipping by Egypt would be a definite a casus belli occasion for war. So it's Latin. Occasion for war. Casus belli, something like that. Uh, they announced that the Straits of Tiran would again be closed to Israeli vehicle vessels. Sorry. Subsequently mobilizing the Egyptian military along the border with Israel and ordering the immediate withdrawal of all units. Why would they be? Why would the peacekeepers, the United Nations, what isn't that who that is? They be leaving because Egypt told them to. I mean, aren't they there to protect Israel too? Israel launched a series of preemptive airstrikes on June 5th against Egyptian airfields and other facilities launching the war. Egyptian forces were caught by surprise, and nearly the entire Egyptian Air Force was destroyed. Hmm. Guess that means never let your left hand know what your right hand's doing, right? They said, fuck, you guys want to leave us in the lurch? Then we'll strike while they think that we won't strike. In my opinion, it sounds like they said something like, um, because aren't they supposed to be like the UNEF peacekeeping contingent? And then Egypt says leave. So it gave Israel the advantage of air supremacy right away. Yeah, isn't that crazy, huh, Buns? Huh? I guess so. Simultaneously, the Israeli military launched a ground offense into the Egyptian occupied Gaza Strip. Oh, Egyptian occupied, not Israel occupied, not Palestinian occupied, but Egyptian occupied Gaza Strip. Um, So, okay. And Sinai Peninsula. After some initial resistance, Nasser ordered an evacuation of the Sinai Peninsula, and the Israelis advanced to occupy the entire Sinai Peninsula. Now, Mount Sinai sounds like something that's supposed to belong to Israel, in my opinion. I'm just saying. Isn't it? I mean, isn't Mount Sinai like something really biblical? And it was the Israeli settlements that were kind of like the Israeli settlements in Sinai were demolished. Oh no, wait. Israeli settlement. Okay, Israel planned to expand the settlements into a city of up to 200,000 residents, but the actual population never exceeded 3,000. They were demolished by Israel prior to the withdrawal, but the settlements on the Gulf remained intact. Yeah, they had to evacuate by force. Hmm. Jordan entered into a defense pact with Egypt just a week before the war began, did not take an offensive role, but launched attacks on Israeli forces to slow their advances. Syria joined the war on the fifth day by shelling northern Israeli positions. Egypt and Jordan agreed to a ceasefire on June 8th, and then Syria on June 9th, and it was signed with Israel on June 11th. The Egyptian president Nasser resigned in shame, but was later reinstated following protests in Egypt. And then they closed the Suez Canal in 1967 to 75, providing a trigger for the 70s energy crisis and the 73 oil crisis. Soon after this, the Palestinian Liberation Organization, founded in 1964, of establishing Arab unity and statehood over the territory of former mandatory Palestine in opposition to the state of Israel. In 1967, he received false reports from the Soviet Union that Israel was massing on the Syrian border. Wow. Unbelievable. Wait, what's your channel about? Once again, he's calling them the Jews. He's not saying that they're the Israelites or anything. He's saying the Jews are threatening war. We say to them, welcome, Egypt says. This is back in 67, I guess. Hi, I'm about. Terrible. It's just a constant, and to constantly hear, oh, that's nice. I'll have to check it out after the live stream. On the eve of the war, Israel believed it could win the war in 3 to 4 days. The United States estimated Israel would need 7 to 10 days to win. What were they taking bets? That's horrible. The Israel army, including reservists, had a total of 264,000. You can get rid of that. Oh, that's the real Annette. She changed her name to Not Not. I was ready to get rid of her. That's the real Annette, though, right? Is she modded? If she's modded, that's the real one. I didn't realize it would confuse me. Your change of name. Yes, it was a miracle, the whole thing. I mean, I just don't know, like, if they, tried changing, I guess I'm not really, like, understanding why it's so hard to just give them somewhere for, Israel is a name used in the Bible 2,431 times, meaning God contends. Right? It's further his plan for redemption for the human race. This plan started with an individual, Abraham. God did not call Abraham because he was stronger or smarter or richer than other people in the world. What set Abraham apart from other people was that he responded to God. He believed in him and was faithful. God furthered his plan of redemption by calling a people, the descendants of Abraham's grandson Jacob. When God called Israel, it was not because they were strong people or wealthy people or even a people that worshipped him. Israel was not even a nation. They were slaves in Egypt. He made a covenant with them at Mount Sinai. God brought them into a land that was already populated and enabled them to claim it as their own. He instructed them how to worship and how to live in a community and how to be holy people. You know, maybe the reason why the Jews go through, oh, hi, Mandy, go through so much is because that um, he brings them back to start over. No matter that what God does for people, people will rebel against them, against him. I don't know if they would say that. I don't know how I believe, how much I believe about the um somebody being, I don't know. Christ's descent into hell can be found in both the Old and New Testaments. It's, I don't know, that's when I don't think anybody like volunteers to be sacrificed. That's just in my opinion. In my opinion. So I was reading this other thing, okay, about in Michigan, right? About this murderer guy. And I mean this guy, two people had already like escaped this guy's house and the cops hadn't done anything to him. And now, of course ended up killing somebody named Kevin Bacon and ate him. How coincidentally, in my opinion. Um, I'm just saying the name. I'm just checking something out real quick. Did he really? Annette? Oh my God, that's crazy. No, not Dahmer, that new guy, Mikelatunski or something. Yes, it was fun. There's only one thing that there's a reason why I was talking about this is because disclaimer, I do not own all the audio I'm about to play within this video, but I am using it within Fair Use Act content, within Fair Use Act guidelines, sorry, and it is for commentary, educational, entertainment purposes only, and all opinions made are of opinion only. And I just want to say why I brought up the whole Palestinian and Israeli thing was based on a particular live stream that I had seen, and I'm just curious.
You know, and how awful it is that not only are Palestinians dying, but Israelis are dying too for useless slaughter. You know, an apartheid that so many years ago, men, women, and children were being killed every day in the Nazi regime, right?
Parking.
All these Jewish men, women, children were being killed, raped, slaughtered, tortured, not just killed, tortured.
Thank you for. Oh, I've got a pee in a bottle for my Frank passes. Well, thank you for defending me the other night in a live stream. I saw you. I'm about. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Raped, slaughtered, mutilated. So I'm not quite sure why the same, Israeli government wants to do that to another people, another race, another country.
Well, I don't think they're looking to do the Holocaust to anyone. I think they're just looking to live peacefully in their land that was, you know, gifted to them by God in the Bible. I think that they're just trying to live peacefully, and that's not being able to occur. You know, it's not like they're looking to have a Holocaust. I think that they don't even want to be in a war with people, in my opinion.
When it was done to them, I understand they feel that it's rightfully their land. However, when they came to that land, they had to throw someone off it, which meant that someone else, owned it. It's somebody else's land.
Right, but they went through like years in exile and fighting and everything to get there, and whomever was on it wasn't decreed to them by God.
Now whatever it says in the biblical times, there are many Jews, many, many, many beautiful, amazing Jews that stand with Palestine and that hate everything that's going on.
Well, yeah, they do. They do hate everything that's going on.
And they say that Israel shouldn't take, the land for their own. That in the Torah it says they're not supposed to have the land.
I don't know about that.
Their own country. They're not supposed to. That's what the Jewish men that stand with Palestine. That's what they say. I don't know because I don't know about the Torah. I don't know.
Well, how do you not know about the Torah but then speak about it? That's what bothered me. Thank you, Drifter. I appreciate that. That's the part that bothers me because I don't know about the Torah. So I would expect her to know about the Torah if she quotes the Torah. Like, I would go to her channel and expect for her to then, instead of being driving while having this live stream of such importance of a subject. I appreciate that very much, Drifter. It does? Okay, Nat. I like it better that you're Nat too. And it was my bad idea, so I take all the blame for that. Hi, Chosen One community. I'd be very willing to listen to this, live stream of, and then, to hear if she went further into the Torah. Now, I could go into the Torah, and see if it does say that, we can do that. Because I'm interested in that.
Know about that religion, so I can't.
You don't know about that religion?
Speak on it, but I'm just speaking on what I heard them say,
Well, you just said you can't speak on it, but you're just speaking on what you heard them say. But this is a really important topic. It's real important.
But, they literally killed so many Jews. It was crazy how many Jewish people that they killed. Anyone with blonde hair, blue eyes is crazy, and to do that to another people.
Anyone with blonde hair and blue eyes. Hitler, didn't he have brown hair and brown eyes?
As you sit there knowing that your ancestors and, many of them, many people are still living that remember the horrific.
Okay, so why doesn't she just call it that, the Old Testament? So I guess we do know that it says it.
Events that took place. So why do that to a whole another country, race, and religion?
But they're not doing it to another country, race, and religion. Israel isn't doing that.
Religion of people. It's absolutely ridiculous, and I just don't understand it. I really do not. Love you, and have a good night, Robin. I can't read.
Yes. Yes, Donna.
Read that whole thing because I'm driving, but I read Ellen tell you to have a good night, so I figured that it said you were leaving. If you are, I apologize, but I'm driving, so I can't read it all. But I will, I promise, and then I'll shoot you a text. I love you. So I would rather focus on doing.
You know, you're not even supposed to be live streaming and driving. I don't know why that's necessary.
Positive things about the Palestinians and the Israelis, the innocent men, women, and children who are dying every day, you know, from a useless war when they can just share the land.
A useless war. Useless war. And they tried to share the land. But it was, you know, others that continue to create the, you know, the hate.
I know that there's a lot more that needs to be on the table, but for right now, shouldn't the well-being of their people be what's most important? You know, I mean, facts don't lie.
No, see, what's going on here is it's not the well-being of their people. It's the covenant made with God that is being, you know, like disrespected here. You know, that's the one thing that Israel can't keep because of opposing sides don't ever want them to have that. I don't know if there's certain I'm feeling like since you know Rachel's tomb is now Rachel's checkpoint number 300 or something like that or something. um I think there's certain tombs and historical spots that they don't want to be thought about. They just want to be to revere the whole entire, you know, biblical sense of it for everyone. Hi, Kimberly. I do believe that they recognize that there's spots there that are important to every religion.
Right. Facts don't lie, and the American people.
You know, the facts is that while they are protecting them, other countries are willing to bomb them into non-existence.
And the, you know, British people and the Australian people and the can you turn it down a little bit, please? And the Scottish people, you know, and so many more are standing with Palestine. Some maybe not.
Except that, like she just said, facts is facts, and Palestine was mentioned one time in the King James Bible, while my cat is driving my dog crazy, while Israel is mentioned over 2,000 times in the Bible.
But so many around the world are standing with Palestine because they see the facts are starting to reveal themselves. So many Jewish people who have
the facts are starting to reveal themselves.
Left the army, retired from the army, or you know, whatever the case
or whatever. Those are the things that really get to me.
May be, are not in the army any longer, come out and speak on the atrocities of the men and women and what they do to these Philistines. You know, with the
do you know what the Jewish people have endured for centuries? They were almost wiped out. Almost wiped out. Why are they not allowed to have some land? You know that you can live somewhere else. There is such a place as Palestine. Why can't Israel have Israel? Why does Palestine and Israel have to be Palestine? Why can't Palestine be Palestine and Israel can be Israel? Why is that not possible for you to respect what was decreed in the Bible?
Exception of Hamas, because obviously that's different. But just the Palestinian people, what do they have to fight? Tanks and guns, rocks and slingshots? Are you kidding me? So you kill kids and
Are you kidding me right now? Is this woman kidding? Yes, right? Yep. Mm-hmm.
throw them in prison and jail because they slingshotted a rock at you?
How about somebody getting gassed and their baby being taken out of their arm and smashed up against the wall because they're Jewish?
You know, it's absolutely crazy. So I just want to share love and peace when it comes to that for both sides. I want to show that as a Palestinian mom. And
Why is your name Vanilla Cress with the Palestinian flag there? I don't understand.
a wife to a Palestinian, a beautiful, amazing Palestinian man. But I am proud to have them as my family, and I am proud to have my children's blood be Palestinian. And I am also
Everybody has Jewish blood through them. They began civilization.
proud to have Jews for my friends. And I am also proud to be able to say that I stand for both Israel and Palestine. I'm proud to say that. Okay, so those are the things I would like to talk about.
Okay.
You know, the strength that it takes, you know, one another to stand up and rise above, right? I want to speak about my family. There's so many people.
Well, you didn't recognize the suffering of Israel's children, too. I don't know, chosen one.
People that have do videos and stuff about my own family that I haven't even done. So screw it. I'm gonna start doing before and after videos of me. I'm gonna start doing.
Who did videos of her, like before and after videos of people that had anything to do with Israeli and Palestine and all that? Who did that?
I'm going to start sharing all these things that people are sharing and changing the pictures from being nice pictures to having, can you stop? To having like fart bubbles come out of it.
Well, I don't know anything about any fart bubbles or anything like that. I don't know anything of that. But I remember them dragging the Jews off the Gaza Strip. I do. I remember them dragging the Jews out of their homes on the Gaza Strip.
You know, whatever. I'm going to start showing the original pictures, the nice pictures of me, who I was and how I am. You know, I've already shared.
Okay, so how did you get to where you are, though?
Shared a few of my husband and I showing, you know, this was just a couple years ago. My teeth haven't been rotted out all this time. This is recent, within the last couple years that my teeth.
Why? Because why? I mean, you said yourself you had Medicaid and your kids have Medicaid. True, chosen one.
Started falling out. You know, I really wish I would have been on YouTube before it. You know, so that wouldn't have been the start of my legacy on social media. But
well, what do you mean? So, like that you would have let it happen a second time? Like, not you wish you would have been on YouTube and never, or you wish it would have never happened? None of that? I don't understand that.
I'm gonna do the best that I can to change that around because I want to do better and I want to be better, you guys. I really do. I want to do
It sure does, Nat. It sure does. Sure does.
better and I want to be better. I don't want to sit here and talk. And by the way, Connie, if you hear me, I apologize to you for dragging that out longer than I should have. I should have never.
Right. And here's the thing, but Connie, I've been nice to Connie and repeatedly, and she's the one who 3 months before I even mentioned her daughter, which in that same live stream I say, I just want everybody to know I mean nothing that I'm saying in this live stream. 3 months prior to that live stream, which I was defending Bobby Ramos because they were talking about her kid, and Connie M had put a laughing emoji when somebody had said, "Oh, Bobby, you better be careful of your karma. You have other grandkids. Don't want karma to get them." And Connie M put a laughing emoji about that. Which I didn't even know about. It was Bobby who told me in that live stream where they play like only the bad part, of course. 3 months prior, Connie M, because I told her to mind her own business, she told me I should picture my daughter dead. I should imagine my daughter dead, and how would I feel? I didn't even know her daughter's name, hadn't ever even spoke about her daughter, but because I told her to mind her own business, for some reason, she equates that to me having to imagine my child dead because I spoke of people not having sympathy for others. Don't you think I'd already gone through a hard time with cancer? I mean, now, because I'm telling her to mind her own business, I have to imagine my daughter deceased. 3 months before, she was already spreading and perpetrating a lie that I had spoke on her deceased child, and I did not.
Dragged it out for 3 freaking days. You know, really, to be honest, all I wanted was it to be a 1 day thing, and that was it.
Yeah, and I don't even really know what happened to her daughter, you know? Verbally assaulting. Yes, she does stand completely opposite. I'm sure it was. I mean, the picture was heartbreaking, you know, and oh, I don't know if she did anything to her daughter. I'm talking about um she wanted me because I told her to mind her own business over like it was a what she put was a clip of a live stream that I don't know what the live stream was about, but I know it didn't have anything to do with her. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told her to mind her own business. That she equated that with I'm supposed to imagine if my daughter had been dead and sympathy. I don't even know. Of course, I give her sympathy. I give sympathy for the world. That my heart breaks sometimes for what's going on in the. My heart breaks consistently if I search out things to break my heart. It'll break.
Then I got so mad at your response that was it, and it should have never went that way. I should have just respected your wishes and understood where you were coming from, and just understood as a fellow mother who had.
Wow, that's horrible. Fell out of the vehicle. Wow. That sounds really comparable to that woman who the EMTs dropped on her head at the Travis Scott fucking concert. If I was her, I'd be definitely getting justice pertaining to that, or at least trying to. And I would have helped her with that. Um, I'm really good at things like that, like fighting for justice. And that sounds like she's never gonna let that, there's no way to let it. Never. She shouldn't let it go. She should never, you know, never let anything like that go. She should fight for her right. She should fight that. Fell out. How could she fall out of the? That's horrific. Horrific.
Has been through trauma, not like this, no, but our own stories. Were all of our stories are important, all of them, no matter what, you guys. Your stories are important, and I want this to be a place where we are not scared to share them, but
Except Jews or mine.
where we are also aware that when you do share your story, it is going to be used against you. That
But it shouldn't be.
Going to be something that defines you in this YouTube career. It is going to be
Jumped out or pushed, but she should have been able to even open those doors. I mean,
of that in a positive way. And instead of running and hiding and not doing things because of fear, let's use that fear and, bind it all together and use it as strength, you know.
well, this woman has no fear because she continuously live streams and drives. Um, no, I don't want to, intrude on Connie. If she wants to, talk about that here, I feel like it was. I've always felt like something happened, more than what they're, I mean, she looked like she was, man, I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm wondering, like, was she being taken without her consent? Like, had she been 50? I don't know any of the details, and I don't know her last name, that's why I'm saying I hadn't spoken about her daughter. I didn't know her daughter's name. And she was trying to say that I would never tell somebody to imagine their child in the heartbreaking way that Connie's child was in. Why would she tell me to imagine my daughter that way? I hadn't spoken on her daughter and she knows it. She knows it. I didn't know her daughter's name. All I said to her was, Connie, mind your own business. Because her and I was talking to Bobbles and yeah, but I didn't watch it, Kimberly. Not no offense or anything, but Connie's never really been that nice to me. I've been nice to her, but her telling me to imagine my child like that is like comparable to me saying, well, let's hope you never go through what I went through with cancer. I mean, I don't wish bad things on you know, the whole Luna incident, this woman was accusing me of saying the most grotesque things about my own child. Of course, I would say, thank God you're not a parent to Luna. Of course, I would say those things. This woman created her channel to purposely incite people into reporting me for a fraud as cancer. It wasn't in a text. It was, I clearly said to her, Connie, mind your own business. And then she made a video and she since changed it from Survivorgirl talking about my daughter, but I wasn't talking about her daughter. She talks about my kid before I ever. And in that live stream, the full live stream of the one that she says, "You evil bitch, you did talk about my daughter here. Here's Aussie Amy," and it was 3 months after. In the full live stream, I say, just so everybody knows, I don't mean anything I'm saying in this live stream. But I mean, I've had enough of these people. Um, they will, they will post in 2.5 months ago in Traveler Girl's fucking chat. It says me and my daughter do oral sex on each other and has my address posted and shit. Me and my daughter do oral sex on each other, it says in her live stream. And they leave that shit there and think it's okay. Seriously. Connie, how about once in a and Bobby is such good buddies with Lou. Lou called her a kook when she came in talking about her deceased child. And it was Bobby Ramos who said, don't be careful though, SG. Cancer could still get your daughter. You said it to me. I mean, the fact that I eventually responded to these people with the same disgustingness, that's after 2 years of just disgustingness. I'm only human. People get sick and tired of fucking reading shit like that. What's Up was the one who said that, Buns, but it was Traveler Girl Lou and her mods who let it remain.
Then I promise we can get through anything. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, she just left the fucking live from like that. Yeah, it is. It's awful. People saying crap like that about me and my kid, and all of that is just always constantly forgotten about.
That suffering, that trauma, those are things in life that we have a right to feel the pain of. But me sitting
But not cancer, evidently.
here crying about what someone said, the words that they use, yeah, that sucks, and yeah, I have a right, but is it worth it? Is it worth it when things like this are happening? No, it's not worth it. It's not. About your subscribers, you care about the chat. You
Thank you,
engage with them.
Kimberly.
I feel that that's important. We have a small channel. It's not like I have
No, it isn't, Nat. No, it isn't.
this big 5,000, subscriber channel. I have very off.
We were kind to anybody who comes in here. We're kind to, you know. I mean, including Connie, and it just doesn't make sense to me that she has a beef with me.
That's life. That's going to happen sometime. However, I'm going to do my best to focus on the positive things, my children, my religion, my husband, my mom, who has been reaching out and talking to me more, because she was that. Thank you, Luna. Love you. Yeah, I think that's awesome, beggars. I think it's cool that we can come together, and that's what I want this community, to grow into. Is just an overlap of all the communities surrounding us, a place that we can all meet in the middle, and we're all on the good, the side of the good,
Well, who knows?
Or the side of what's right, I should say, because I don't like the who's good and bad thing. I think everybody has good and everybody has bad. Zachy, why are you doing that? He just scratched you for doing that. About our families, things that are important. That's how you know. That's how you know that a family is true and friends are true. When they don't pressure you to be something, like stuck in something so negative. Because YouTube for me is a really negative experience for the most part.
Yep, and so is my experience because of people like yourself, Tiffany H. Because you just can't let things go.
It would be awesome if you started live streaming, because you are one of the most positive people. Why do you think it hurt me so bad?
E-Beggar says, that is why I am constantly jumping on grenades when I see the nonsense being lobbed. I'm willing to take the oncoming fire if it helps. If it ever hurts instead of helps, always let me know. Well, except that you're lying, E-Beggars, and you're putting up old videos to rehash and shit stir. Nobody had talked about Traveler Girl Lou in a while, but you decided you'd start up shit again.
That you didn't like me very much for a while because of how much respect I had for you and still have for you. I said things to everybody who said things to me, but it was just you and your group of friends that I would not talk about. I wouldn't. You, Ali, Amy, Moonchild, I would not touch that. Because you ladies are good women, and we are all entitled to our own opinions. Do I like the way that some people say opinions about me? No, but we're all in. And how we push through. And I truly believe that if you push through this bullshit community, you will create a brand new, beautiful one.
I don't think there's anything wrong with this community. I think it's people like you making it out to be the community, even though you label everything something to do with SG, and if people go to SGs, they're not welcome here. I don't tell people that, and yet I get accused of that. I get accused of telling people what live streams they can and can't go to, and I don't do that, but it seems that they do.
With your story resonates. It truly does. And you could
Resonates, not resignates.
Be the start of a community, of mothers who have gone through just, things just as you have. I know Indie Mom has, her son died in a car crash. honeybees. Her son died.
Why are you telling other people's stories? You shouldn't.
Sympathy that I could ever give you that would ever be enough or ever compare to the pain that any of you women and men have went through. Any of you, and I just feel terrible about it. And I think that you guys should have a place. But like I was saying in the beginning of this
Unless it's SG.
live stream, well, actually, the other one that got cut off, um, we all have to be aware that the stories we tell, they're going to be twisted, they're going to be chopped, they're going to be used against us. And
well, that's what they do. That's what they do.
We have to be strong enough to go through it to get past it. Because if we stop and we stumble, we may not fall, but we will continue to stumble as I did. And we will stop our channels and we will stop.
But don't you say quite often that you have lied and then you say, to be honest with you, but you've lied quite often, like about the going to the dentist. That's a recent one. There's a recent one. Okay? And yet you still use statements like, to be honest with you. And I think to myself, how much do those words hold? I mean, why would you have to tell somebody you're being honest with them? Shouldn't you always be honest? To me, I don't even, unless somebody asks me like an opinion and they say, well, how do you think about that? I might say, well, to be honest with you, this is how I feel. Um, but if I'm going to tell you anyway, I don't really need to even say those words in front of them, because if I'm saying them to you, I'm being honest. And I notice that a lot of people will try to insist everybody lies, everybody lies. Well, maybe if you're running late for work or, whatever it might be. But certainly not, yeah, not like these people. Um, I'm not just talking about TA. I'm talking about like a lot of these people, man. They don't even have to lie. I mean, they'll lie, but multitudes will be behind them supporting their lie. And it's like, are you fucking out of your mind right now? Like, is this for real right now? I mean, seriously?
The purpose that we set out to have. And it will just be stuck in a circle of negativity or a square that you're constantly seeing parallels and contradictions in yourself and in the story that you tell, in the fight that you fight. You will never be fighting for what you truly want to fight for, and you will become the very thing that you started to fight against.
Now, here's the thing, and I'm not trying to be mean. When did your fight against tooth decay or against dental hygiene come into play? Now, I'm just saying that I've seen people in a many year progression, their teeth get fucked up. But I've heard your kids complain to you about their teeth, and then I've seen you smirk and buy $20 worth of powdered sugar bubble gum. So you yourself just said you wish we could have watched the progression of your tooth issue occur As opposed to, oh, I wish I had a do-over and didn't do that. I'm going to be bringing my children to the dentist since I'm getting, Medicaid because, hey, we're paying off our house. Thank you very much, all of you, including SG. Um, so when did your battle against dental hygiene start? Just a few years ago? Because, man, you won that one, in my opinion. Not trying to be mean or anything, but according and taking your words right from yourself, I ain't sugarcoating anything. And so, as for taking advice from you, that would be my first subject of contention right there. I would be like, I don't know if this is perhaps the person who I'm, you know, thinking makes the right decisions. We sure did, Buns. We sure did. Isn't that nice of us? Ain't that nice of us? But she never asked for no money. Well, in a roundabout way, you did. From all of us, though.
And that is what I do not want us to become. I want us to all speak who we are and be who we are and not be scared of the outcome. And that is why I did not share my tumor with YouTube. I knew that.
No. You had already said you lied about it and you were a drug addict and you lied about it. You lied about a lot of things. Now you're saying it wasn't, but you also said that you had been to the dentist and that was only a few weeks ago. So I'm going to go with on this one. Oh, and you lied on your application for, food stamps and government assistance. You lied there and lied about your, assets and under the table working. So you're not a taxpayer. This is all just, allegedly, in my opinion. And so what I'm saying is, you kind of look like you're a liar, in my opinion, allegedly.
One day it would possibly come out because of Facebook. But I never would have thought that a person who survived cancer would have been the one.
I didn't dig it up. All right. So here we get back to me. So you're going to overlook everything you just said and start picking on probably one of the most legit people, in my opinion, you'll ever come across. Okay? I didn't look for your fucking Facebook page. I don't know what to look under you for Facebook page, and I could give two shits about your Facebook page. I could give a fuck. Okay? You're a liar and distasteful. Okay? You're distasteful to me anyway. You don't understand. See, it wasn't perhaps saying you I liked, but I didn't like the burning of the Barbies because the carcinogens, the pollution, what it represented. It had a hijab on, the femicide in third world countries. Those are the things I didn't like what it represented. You're the one who made it about you. I didn't like that it wasn't picked up afterwards, that it was burned in the first place, and that it had hijab on. You're the one who made it about you. You, as you got yourself twisted. You seem to think I wasn't having to find things about you. Not hard. There's always something you can find in someone. Um, to encourage them about. So, since you couldn't keep your mouth shut, I thought maybe you should speak on the right things, but you don't. You don't. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. You've been pretty much a sideshow since you made your first appearance on Chosen One. You sat there, you insulted people, you insulted people, you insulted people's teeth. You put down Matt. You spoke on Maddie's story like as if you knew anything. You spoke on Jesse Hope's story like you knew anything. Thank you, Chosen One community. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Because next month I probably won't, you have to get $100, and super chats mean a lot. They really do. Not only because that's publicly somebody like supporting you and makes you feel good, but because, YouTube, and I don't live on a lot, so any little bit helps me, and I appreciate the public support. It could be a penny, and the fact that people are publicly supporting me after being a month into stage 3 cancer and ostracized and lonely as fuck and treated like I deserved cancer, like a liar, a fraud, a kook, a nothing. I appreciate people, and I appreciate every kind word. I appreciate every cent of support, word of I appreciate. You want to talk about people who are in a room where they're appreciated? I can tell you something. I'm sure that there's loads of people who appreciate their supporters, but do they respect them too? Do they look at them as people that they would strive to be like? Because, like, unlike yourself, in my opinion, who put yourself out there to be, you're the type that likes to be a victim. You may even go around wearing your particular garments in order for the controversy, but without knowing anything behind it. But you might get some controversy. You're the person who, thank you so much, because I really appreciate you guys. And that's pure humbleness and honesty. Thank you so much, Jordan Community. Humbleness and honesty coming from somebody who thought I might. There was a point in time I debated giving up on treatment because I only had gotten to this. I was at a point where everything I saw was ugly people, and it was. But I kept going and met people that I love to talk to. I love their differences, the diversity. I love that they're my friends. Oh, I love CWC. She's one of my favorite people to talk to, and I will say once again publicly, since she missed it, that I failed her as a friend. When she was going through something, I was blindsided by my own things. Not enough. I mean, so much so. I didn't read and see everything she was saying to me. I was blinded by my own rage, you know? Aren't they, Buns? And you know what? You don't want everybody to be too nice because you don't want anybody wishy washy. And that's what we have here. Even during the time that I was off YouTube, Kimberly reached out to me. I knew she saw something that she was like, oh, that's a hard one to stomach. But she came and she left me, and I read it. You know what I mean? And responded. And I learned that I'm not I'm not the best at it yet, but I learned it because of what I missed in my friendship with CWC. And even when CWC had put a comment on something, but it was fucking a long time ago and it wasn't mine, it was somebody else's video. It's something like that that will make me like the way like this person who I knew this wasn't this CWC's type of person, right? But when they asked her a question, she said, absolutely, you can ask me that. Give me a minute. I'm going to pull over and respond. And then she sat there and typed out. Now, I hadn't seen this until months later. Yes, but we can all keep hoping that they don't. Right, Kimberly? And and if they don't, we can be grateful. And if they do, we can be like, well, just a kink in the armor, but it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, that kind of shit. But she sat and she typed out a response as to what she liked about me and why she came to my room, as somebody asked her. And I had never seen it before. Oh, the fact that you even typed it out and but I could hear you in my head saying, "Sure, you can ask me that. Give me a minute. I'm driving, and I'll type it out." I cried when I read it. I'm tearing up now. I cried. I felt like even worse of a friend to her. Like I failed her, and I'm sorry because I have to try to like really, really stop being so blinded by the rage. And I can't change everybody. I can only embrace what I have. I can't make them have empathy. I can't make them be honest. And we probably wouldn't believe them anyway. You know what I mean? Even if you know, TH all of a sudden one day decided, or this one decided, um, well, I'm gonna be honest from now on, I'm gonna be this way. We wouldn't believe them anyway. I have to realize a fight that I give up because I wouldn't believe it anyway. I'd just be hurting myself to expect different behaviors from somebody else. I'd much rather, yeah, right, Kimberly, cause we're who we, cause you know why? Cause we're in his favor, and we're so filled with light and love and positivity that, you know, geez, out of the 10 people that, are rotten, I mean, two or three great people, and that's like times 10. Like, so if there's 100 people, 50 people, I'm saying I meet some people who will bring tears to my eyes because, um, you know, right. And then if you're a person with a heart, you would sit there and be like, "Oh my God, why won't you drink? You're gonna die of dehydration." And they would make you watch them die, knowing that they could simply just drink and make everything better. But they would prefer to have you, compromise your convictions and, sit there and try to convince them every reason to drink. Please, there's every reason to live like happy and drink, and you know, but they'd much rather see somebody compromise their conviction with their hands tied, because those people are hollow inside. They're only here to make good people question what's right and wrong. They're hollow. Ha, no, no, I love you. Right. They're only here. Like I remember arguing with somebody and they kept saying this person who I thought was their, sworn enemy respected them more, right? And I didn't get it. But thank you, Nathan. But I got it just now. Because they were like using somebody else as an example, so it's easier for me to see somebody else like doing something rotten than me. Because what they meant was no matter how hard they went after this supposedly sworn enemy, that sworn enemy never came really after them. But the person who they thought were their friend, when they fell out, they publicly went after them. So thank you, Kimberly. Right, who the person, but showed you respect and didn't. But then, what did talk? Like, there was no skip in, you know what I mean? Like, skipping the beat. That's what I mean. Like, people should be able and should want to. If you are the type and you still feel like something is, wait a minute, but this isn't closed yet. I still gotta close this up. It should be for because you want to grow from it and move on and move forward and be a better person from it. Not because you want to tell people you all have to hate this person too. You can't go to their place if you want to come. My like of you depends on if you like who I tell you to or not like. I mean, that's so crazy. Yeah, they do project their own behavior onto me. And I mean, I'll tell you, even up to like how I keep going, there was only 23 people who watched my videos. You know why I keep repeating that over? Is because for a little while there, you start thinking to yourself, well, maybe I was like so disgusting, but then, maybe somehow I was on their radar, but then I'll go look and I'll see, wait a minute, I only had 23 views on my videos and shit. There's no way I was on these people's radar because that's like gaslighting. Like they want you to start questioning, oh, am I look at I'm not though. And I know I have a lot of videos and I know that a lot of people who are new and watching, um would be like, oh, I can't go back through all that. But here's the thing is that I'm not the type of person who would lie about cancer. I don't even think I've ever even entertained um right call boundaries, call boundaries and I never thought anybody would ever cross a boundary and like start hating on somebody who thought they were gonna die. I mean, like I was scared to death. Those were the words like nobody wants to ever hear. Good night, Bonds. Thank you so much for all your help about the Israeli stuff, Bonds. I really appreciated that. Thank you so much. I really appreciated your help. Thank you. The fact that they wanted me to be scared to death with a serious, like real disease, right? And I was just this person with, I was just a normal person. Like, I guess normal is as normal is, but I was a taxpayer. I abide by the law. I don't go out there trying to hurt people. My videos weren't big. I was only 23 views. I was nothing. I was like, not nothing, but, you know, I mean something to me. and my kid and some people, but they wanted to make me feel like I meant nothing to anybody. And Travel Girl Lou, you have in one of your live streams a person called Where's the Cancer with my full address up. And you also have somebody in that same live stream saying me and my daughter 69 each other. And you have that up. And eBeggars, you can put up your 10-second clip that I said, no, your wig, wear your eyelash. You can put that up, but it doesn't mean that the truth is there for people to see. Anybody could go and look and read and watch Travel Girl Lou's live streams and say to themselves, holy fuck, man. Hi Malibu, I only see, this woman here playing this woman. But then if I go back and look at her chat room, holy hell. You think it's okay to leave? Where's the cancer? Doxing me? I don't even know your kid's name or your real name or where you live or anything about you. But you have spoken of my deceased sister. You've allowed people to dox me and to say me and my daughter engage in sex with each other. And you said, with Carrie Ann, not Carrie Ann B, when she said, I wonder who would be at this bitch's funeral. You said, no one. And that was long before I ever even had been watching your live streams or anything. And that shit is still sitting there. And e-beggars, you want to pretend you're smart and you throw yourself on grenades for people? You don't think somebody saying me and my child have oral sex with each other and the doxing of my address is a fucking grenade? Really? Really? And I've never showed you anything but kindness, and you can't sit there and whine and have other people whine for you saying, oh, rolling over in your grave, then you stop it. Hi, White Russian. Hi, random person. Stop it. We're adults here. I mean, I don't know what kind of people you deal with, but we're adults. We know that somebody rolling over in their grave would be so shocked and appalled at something, okay? We've heard the phrase before. Just because Tiffany H or somebody guffaws it and somebody else calls me an evil bitch, they all who were saying that me and my daughter do oral sex, what's up was in Lou's chat 2.5 months ago, but they're still going on and on and on about the one thing I finally said to her after all the shit she's been saying. Well, with Jesse Hope, it was $1,000. And as for the $2,000 Maddie thing, was that person be a problem? That was no old lady. No old lady is naming herself a be a problem and using Bitcoin. Yeah, no. That shit didn't happen. Just like Annette didn't go into Maddie's drunk and donate her money. You know. And random, like earlier, Annette had changed her name to Not. But then we realized that it made it so we didn't realize if she was the clone or not. I almost like blocked her when she came in, and she changed her name back. It was my bad idea. I didn't realize what a bad idea it was until she came in here, and I see I'm not perfect. All right, stop, you guys. It was really entirely my bad idea. I told her to do that yesterday. I said, "Oh, that'll really fuck him up," and then like I didn't realize that it really fucked me up too when she came in. And I thought she was fake. But no, no. Not is Munchie, who is Janice Dickinson, who is a bunch of people. And they all use that shit. There's not too many of us. We have nothing to do with it. I know, right? How stupid am I? Fucking stupid. She chosen one community, probably would have said, nah, don't do that. She probably would have talked you down from that. I was all like, well, weren't we high? I mean, come on. Somebody give me a break for a change. I was even going to change my name to Munchie. That's how stupid I was going to be, too. It wasn't only until Annette came in here tonight as Not that I realized how stupid of an idea that was. I'm sorry. So what do you guys think for like a first live stream? I mean, I was nervous coming back, and I don't even really want to even like still have to bring these people up, but like this woman's talking about Israel and Palestine, and I mean, like, come on. I really think, oh yeah, you know what? Wasn't she just accusing me of being the one going into Facebook? Wasn't she? Wasn't I just being accused of that by this woman? I believe I was. I might have to finish this because I believe I was just being accused. I know. Why do they let these people stay? What's wrong with that shit? Disclaimer though, I do not own all of the audio contained within my videos, but I do play them within the Fair Use Act guidelines. I do not play their entire content because, you know, if it's not about me, what's the purpose of it? No, just kidding. Just kidding. I'm only joking. Everything isn't about me. It's about them. I'm helping them. This is to help them. This is for commentary and educational purposes only, entirely. Please, please understand. I'm helping people. Are we all in agreement with that? This is to help people be better. Oh, Kimberly, thank you. I miss you too.
To bring it out as a lie, not as a possible situation, but she straight up brought it out as a proven lie.
Well, I did not bring it out as a proven lie. How do you prove a lie? You can't prove a lie. Can you prove a lie? I don't think so. But you can prove the truth. So, now I would say who it was who got it because I really was like, wow, impressed myself. I didn't ask them to do it. Blown away, I might say. I mean, if you'd like, I probably could rip the band-aid off that again. I mean, 'cause that was some shit. Okay? Now, here's what I'm gonna do with you, TH. Here's what I'm gonna do for you, not with you. For you, if you're watching. You always say, I don't take accountability. Okay. But I'm gonna take accountability for you. That sounds awful. Random. Why isn't your cat fixed? Yes, she did, Nana. Thank you, Kimberly. Appreciate that. Random. Um, I'm gonna. I moved too fast, even though I still think that your hospice and I have sound effects too, you know. Oh, for cats. Meow. Um, that's why I stopped it. If you notice in that live stream, I say, now I don't know if she had it or not. Regardless, my point is somebody who's gone through it, why were you harassing somebody who had been through cancer? But you have turned that around to why would a woman who went through cancer dig that up? Now, I've said repeatedly, I did not dig that up. Um, clip channels don't tell you everything. That is why, even though it seems to be a subject of contention for people of me playing their live streams, but I do not play them in their entirety. And I do play them within Fair Use Act guidelines. And the timeline, the dates felt different as I was reading them. So I stopped reading them. It didn't add up to me. There was something different going on. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just saying it could easily look like it was in chronological order. It appeared to be, I don't know, Kimberly, and I don't care. It appeared to be in chronological order. Um, but when I looked at one point, it made me uncomfortable. The date was different. Not changed in any way, shape, or form. No, not altered, nothing like that. Uh, but yes, definitely do that, man. You'd feel much better, and so would the cat. Um, Bottom line is, she talked about me first with cancer. I'm not saying tit for tat. I'm just saying shut the fuck up. Like, stop, right? Shut the fuck up. Just stop. Like, lady, you didn't even know me and you already didn't like me, and I was already battling a tough enough thing in life, and not saying I'm any different than over 22 million people in the world. No. One time I got to speak to her. One time, but then Spartan Dan came in and blocked me right away. Cindy Infinity will attest to that. We were like fine. I got out like two sentences, and all of a sudden fucking Bobbles, Luna, and all of them swarmed the chat, and Spartan Dan blocked me. And when Cindy questioned it, they were like, don't question it. And then it would have been okay. Would have been okay. You know, they don't want it to be that way. The very first thing that they did in their um like coordinated effort, like, they knew what they were doing when this whole campaign started against me. And it wasn't like me per se, it was that I fit the criteria of somebody who perhaps was going to be able to give some pleasure and validation to groups of trolls that want people to not be alive anymore. Some people are validated by how much they can get away with in life, in my opinion. To some people, they're validated by that. Ooh, I effed your boyfriend. You know what I mean? Yeah. He said, fuck your cancer, bitch. Fuck your cancer, bitch. And the his whole reason behind it is um because I said, geez, I cannot believe that Dan is being like he's being, because he was already being weird. Well, the first thing that they wanted done was to isolate me. It's like there's steps. You know what I'm saying? Steps in it. And isolating me was one of them. it's really fucked up to watch, to be, honest with people. Um, to watch like the first video where I had found, I know, right. Why not just say sorry? Like I had said sorry. He hadn't even seen it. I didn't even keep the video up. I made it out of anger and then took it right back off. Like I didn't even like it. But of course, it was always Ollie there, like recording everything. No offense, Ollie, but just saying. And, you know, bottom line is, I don't lie. I don't lie. That's it. I don't lie. Now we know that certain people lie. They pretended to be voice changers. They uh pretended I had a breast implant. They said I had much. We know other people lie and have been proven to be liars. Um, I mean, I don't lie. And I won't usually fucking even admit or do what I gave Tiffany H tonight as moving too fast on something, and those dates were fucked up. I'm not saying you didn't fake it, and I'm not saying you didn't have it. I'm just saying I really don't give a shit. Just stop talking about me. You know? That's it. Just stop talking about me, man. It's that fucking simple.
And that is not the truth. But we should already know anything that is brought to YouTube that we have not brought ourselves is automatically going to be called a lie, because how dare us have things that we didn't tell YouTube? Since all.
Well, I mean, Facebook and YouTube are both the same. I mean, it's social media. It's social media. Right. Yeah, there is nothing worse than a liar. Yeah, fucking Tom Reed. Oh, suddenly I'm not good enough to be a mod. I'm a kook that he's been receiving emails saying this, that, and the other thing. Fuck off. I mean, like, it's timing, timing. Even if Rachel Reed did argue with me and I was a mod, I could have blocked her then, but I didn't, and he didn't. He got rid of me. The timing, I had a diagnosis and he was throwing me to the shark. She told people she had her teeth pulled, so it doesn't make her not a liar. She's still a liar. She's still a liar, in my opinion.
All of them, clip cricket channels, all they're about is exposing weakness. And the worst kind of people are the kind of people that will talk about the death of your child while they fight.
This fucking lady, man. Man, they just can't stop themselves. Oh my god. Touch his blanket. That's what you get. Touch a blanket. He'll kill you as soon as look at you.
Ever wonder why Lidl?
All right. So here's the thing. So 927 views. February 7th, 2022. People get ticked off when you have an opinion other than the one that they agree with, especially in this community. We all go in different chats agreeing with a certain content creator because in some chats, if you don't agree and your opinion is different, then you get blocked, cussed at, talked about. Each and every chat is the same damn thing. It's either you agree or go elsewhere. It's all the same. Now, mind you, this same person has always been allowed in my chat. Okay? Except drama-free chats or ones that do let you state your opinion, but not one chat is better than the other, of course. You're going to agree with your host or else you wouldn't still be in their chat. Two wrongs don't make a right. Stop blaming each other for being dramatic, saying one's a cult because they believe in their friend. How's that a cult? Now, I don't believe I've ever called any channels a cult. Other people say things like that, but I don't really, you know, that's nice, Random. It's important. That's important. What other people's replies? I'm reading on somebody else's video right now. Kimberly says, two wrongs don't make a right. Stop blaming each other for being dramatic, saying one's a cult because they believe in their friend. How's that a cult? You do the same damn thing, so just stop yourself. I think it's all crazy. I do think it's sick to get back at someone by bringing a traumatic experience of someone's into it and bringing it up by a sort of reading between the lines video just to hit them where it hurts. Okay. So, apparently, no, I'm sure he thinks you're beautiful. No worries, Kimberly. So, this video goes, this is what your own opinion gets you on YouTube. What have I ever done to you, SG? I have done nothing to you. I have nothing to do with whomever tormented you in the past. I didn't have a channel until 8 months ago. Amy and I go into chats to defend ourselves, but we don't start drama We have nothing to do with whatever it is you're so upset about. Yeah, okay, to defend yourselves, but you don't stop drama.
Pablo, you lie all the time. You said you never wished her dead.
Talking about Sharon Vida.
Oh, Connie, mind your own fucking business. All these
Okay, now this is what I say.
bitches, they want sympathy for their fucking life stories. And they don't have one sympathetic bone in their fucking ugly body. Okay?
Okay? So apparently, she came in my live stream, and so did Bobbles. Yes, that is me, right? And this is 3 months before the video that they keep pushing as, here's SG talking about Connie M's daughter. But this is 3 months before what I said to we were talking about her wishing Sharon V dead. About Bobbles wishing Sharon V dead. And Connie M came in and said something, and I said, mind your own business. Okay? And so she interprets but doesn't show the whole live stream, mind you. This is only what? That's like a 10-second little blurb of my live streams. They're longer than that, right? This is, I don't even know the date of it, but it's got to be either before or up to February 7th, 2022.
Their ugly motherfucking bodies.
I said I don't know what Connie M's body looks like, and I didn't even say I was talking to Connie M. All I'm saying is these bitches were coming in my room, disrupting things. You know what I mean? Like, leave me alone, at the time, Bobbles must have been wishing Sharon dead or some shit. And I was saying, you're wishing Sharon dead. And she's saying she didn't. And I said, oh, you wished her dead before. And then Connie came in, said something. And I said, oh, mind your own business. All these bitches, she probably was saying some shit. Who knows? I don't know. All I know is I never knew this video was even up. For months, I couldn't figure out why do people keep saying I'm talking about her kid. I mean, I wasn't talking about her kid, but she put, I would never say those things about you. I asked nobody for sympathy. How dare you? But I believe I told her to mind her own business. Right. And Bob was also wished that my cancer came back. Okay. Whatever. That's moved on. You know what I'm saying? But these people won't admit. This woman, all I said to her was to mind her own business. She clearly states at the beginning of this video, oh, me and Amy would just go into chats, but we get okay, but she's never blocked. And if anybody was here just up to what, a couple of weeks ago, Connie M was in here, and we were once again very kind to her. We're always very kind to her. I think it's heartbreaking what happened to her. I would invest lots of time trying to help her, research that. I think she deserves justice. I think it's heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. But I didn't know her daughter's name. So for her to continue on and say that I was saying and saying she was asking for sympathy. I mean, I told her mind her business. She goes, I can't even speak about my daughter anymore because of all the hate. Now, I'm sorry, I did not even know her daughter's name. I knew her daughter had died, but I did not know the details. She says, imagine if your daughter was gone. Would you still say these things about me? I'm not saying anything about her. All I'm saying is for her to mind her own business. So she came banging into my chat with Amy. Self admittedly, she says it in the first 2 seconds of her video. She explains about her and Amy don't bully people, they just go around in people's chats and defend themselves. Well, obviously, I wasn't even talking about you because I said, Connie M, mind your own business. But now I have to imagine my daughter gone. Yes. Right, Random? Yeah. Why would I have to imagine my daughter gone? Would you still say these things about me? What am I saying about you? You don't know what the conversation was. You're not showing what happened occurred before you fucking butted in and I told you to mind your own business. You're implying that all these bitches want sympathy. Why would I even not give you sympathy? You, of all people, your story is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Exactly, chosen one community. Yeah. Heartbreaking. My God. I would invest so much time into freaking trying to make sure you got justice. I mean, my God, Connie. Your picture, I was thinking about that today. And I want to say I apologize because if I ever even said anything to imply that I didn't sympathize with you, if I ever came off that way, not if I did, I don't know. Maybe I did. I listened to myself back there saying, "Oh, you bitches," and I get it. I see how, like, a general, all you bitches, and if you had just left, could be, you know, interpreted as that because sounds like it. But I didn't know your daughter's name, but your story of your daughter, I don't know the whole details, but the picture, I can't even. Words can't, they're not there for me because I don't have them. I don't want to have them. I can't ever mm, say to you how much I pray for strength for you continuously throughout your life because I would only think that every day is torture. If you think that I don't ever like imagine when I'm watching some, criminal show about somebody getting in the wrong Uber and I don't always like, say to my daughter, always make sure it's the right Uber. And, and I'm not going to lie to you, I get back chat messages and emails and text messages wishing those things on my kid. I mean, and I hope and implore you to understand we both have daughters. Probably those comments come from people who don't even have daughters. I couldn't imagine if they did. Then again, what's up does say he has a daughter, and if he's going to say me and my daughter is 69 each other, that's disturbing as a parent. Those kind of words are disturbing as a parent. To even say is sick. But man, I don't want to imagine my daughter, and I don't even want to have to wrap my head around that whole scene of what you saw there. Man, I don't ever want to. So for you to think that me as just a normal person who I just want to live and let live and live in peace. I just want to use YouTube like to, just talk to people like I would think like normal people do when there was like pen pals and phones and then AOL came into play and all this shit. I don't look at things with wording like trolling or gaslighting and deflecting and this and that and the other thing. I'm just a normal person. I would never, ever in a million years. You and Amy are not blocked on my channel, and anytime you've stepped into the room, everybody goes, hi. And I know it's always been confusing for you guys because you're like, these people are always so nice to us. And yet somehow you're finding your way to try to wish me the same pain. You want me to imagine my daughter's gone, but I didn't say anything about you. 3 months before, I make a video defending my friend because you did put a laughing emoji. You admit it yourself, you know? Right, random. But you admit it yourself. You go, why? Because of an emoji? Well, you were laughing when somebody said that Bobby Ramos's has a lot of other grandkids and her karma. You were laughing. You didn't defend her when she came in Travel Girl Lou's room to talk about her daughter, and Travel Girl Lou was calling her a kook. Good day, paranormal. You know? I'm just saying, remember, everything isn't about me. And it should feel strange to you that everything is. That if you like me, people will like you. And if you hate me, people will hate you. That should be weird to you. There's no reason for that. It's strange. Nobody in my life's ever been like that or treated me like that. I never had a problem with people at all until I got cancer, and that's the truth. God's honest truth. Hand to God. Anyway, I just want to I just wanted to point out that, you know, it's insulting to me that the woman thinks I would even feel that way about something so, ah, gosh darn,
Hey, Dad,
like,
sorry.
couldn't even. This is what happened. Right, but I didn't attack her. She was attacking me like for a long time. And I don't have her blocked or anything. Like, it's so shocking to me. Just for the fuck of it. Let's just give it a listen. The only reason why is I'm just trying to, right. No, I know. And, a couple of people have, like, rehashed some shit going on about this stuff. And I thought, well, I'm just gonna, like, rehash a little bit myself because, I mean, I really don't want to, but, like, these motherfuckers, they're making me out to be this horrific, horrific person. And it's kind of pathetic. Tell me why I don't like Monday. Silly. I'm a silly person. It's cold. It's cold. This is a mean lady here. Meanness. This is what I'm saying. I have some issues.
I'm sure everybody cancer. What crap she sends. Didn't work, stupid. The bullshit about my son getting bit.
Now, I don't know anything about any of that. Okay, none of it. This is only 18 minutes she spends talking about that, though. Maybe 2 minutes about her son getting bit, but
yeah. Sorry, Sharon. Sorry. Okay. SG is always and forever bringing up cancer. She brings up every single life, every other word. Cancer.
But if it's my story and I want to talk about it, right? Why wasn't I allowed? Like, it was during pandemic and they didn't have any, cancer support groups that you could physically go to, and there wasn't enough online. So, I mean, but it seems like it was actually her room that was the one talking about cancer. I mean, seriously.
Cancer. I don't know if she's got some kind of OCD or she's running around undiagnosed or whatever. But you know what? You need to go fucking get some kind of help. I have never in my life ever.
Now I'm supposed to give concern to this woman who I don't even know, like, and is talking about me again now. Because E-Beggars and Tiffany had to pull it back up. And Tiffany H, all of them had to pull it back up.
Some person that gets on a live and talks about people getting their hair caught in meat grinders, talking about.
Well, that was after there had been multiple videos and me being called cue ball. And you know what? Nobody really got their hair caught in meat grinders, but I really was bald from chemotherapy. Like, I really was fucking bald, okay, bitch? People were making fun of baldness that they didn't have. Do you know why? To make fun of me being bald from chemotherapy, bitch.
People talking about her daughter, people that has passed, I've never heard anybody say anything about that ever.
Didn't she just say it? Isn't it in her room? They're all talking about me in there.
Ever, never have I ever one time have heard anyone say anything ever, except for Baubles that one time when she asked something or like, why aren't you dead yet? Okay, SG, you have got to find a life.
Wow. So it was okay that somebody said, why aren't you dead yet? Even though she's supposedly going through cancer. Doesn't that make you seem like... Doesn't it kind of make it seem like questionable? Somebody who's going through cancer or another, threatening health issue has no ability to be sympathetic to a woman who just was fighting for their life. This woman says, why are you still alive? And she tells me I have got to find a life. And the look on her evil face while her whole room is talking about me in there. Bobby Ramos, SG, are you drunk again? You need to stop embarrassing your daughter. Unfucking real. She spent 2 minutes talking about somebody who was rude to her about her dog being bitten, which was probably Luna, and tearing apart and then got on a woman who she doesn't even know. This was August 12th. You fucking douchebag bitch, man. Talking about me again.
You are living through other people, and it's really sad. Time's ticking. You need to get after it and go find something to do.
Wow. Time's ticking. I'm living through other people. Wow. This is a woman who supposedly has cancer or some other issue, and I have every ounce of proof, like that could stand up in any court of law, that what happened to me happened. I have all the proof. There's no denying any of it. It all is the truth. It's fact. It's why I do still bring it up, because they still bring me up. I was struck for a week, and their community posts are calling me evil bitch and everything. SG, you evil bitch. SG, you are cursed. This woman here said she had hoped I choked on a chicken bone, and that's why I hadn't been live. That was 3 days ago. She hoped I choked on a chicken bone.
You know, other than, play other people's content. You constantly talk about Sharon, constantly. You're now like you're running your gob about me and the lunatics over there.
Listen to this woman, and she still can't stop.
And Strawberry and Tip H. You know what?
Lighthouse Girl, now you know all of these things out into the atmosphere is nothing that I wanted to even bring up, and I'm probably not even going to keep this live on because it's so stomach churning to me that it still sits there and this bitch feels proud of it. Lighthouse Girl is like, SG, constant cancer talking brings her negative energy. She will bring it on herself.
It is so funny how nobody has to do anything to any of these people. I want to know, what the fuck did I do to Strawberry other than tell her you don't have to pick? And I read that on an email.
I don't know anything about Strawberry. Look at this. Baby girl says, wow, that's fucked up to say if you're dead yet. SG is a mean bitch. So wait a minute. So they managed to turn it around to I said, are you dead yet? Oh my God. Within 1 minute, they turned it around. To me saying, are you dead yet?
That she sent me. You know. Are we still talking about how I made that mistake?
I don't know what they're talking about. The whole room's talking about me and cancer, the whole room.
I did not mean to offend Sharon, calling her SG. I don't.
Oh my God, that's what this is about? Oh my God.
I don't know if I was watching and I seen her name and I said it. I don't know.
Ugh. I can't believe this is still up, though.
Everybody stick up your middle fingers. Bobby started it first. So I want
Fuck this shit, SC. Everybody putting up their middle fingers in the room. What the fuck, man?
to know exactly what I done to Strawberry because I had never done shit to her. She was like, I said,
They were talking about Strawberry, but the whole room is talking about me. Why? Isn't that fucked up? It was like the same thing on Vern's too, kinda. Like the whole room would be like he didn't even want to talk about me, but the room was. Isn't that fucked up? That's fucked up. Alright, man.
her money for her birthday and I can prove it. I never fucking said, nothing. As soon as me and Sharon made up, all hell broke loose. As soon
Money
as
for
me and
her
Sharon,
birthday. This was August 12th, 2022. Sent who money for their birthday? Didn't strawberries just go by? Isn't it October? I don't get it.
were like, hey, how you doing? Everything was solid, good to go. These flip flopping fucking motherfuckers can kiss my cunt because first of all,
that was harsh. Ain't that shit harsh? That's some harsh shit right there. Wow. Beep.
how many times have they flip flopped on one another? And everything was just fucking tiptoeing through the.
I don't know, but we pretty much stay the same here, and I know, right? And nasty. We just want to be like the world to sing in perfect harmony, perfect harmony. You know, if I was the king of the world, I tell you what I do. I put away the cards and the fence. What is it? Well, I want to be making sweet love to you, Lou. Rhyme, just saying. I mean, it wasn't it bad? That was awful. It made I had like a visceral reaction to it. Visceral, your word. Ooh, my dog scared me. My elbow touched the blanket. So sorry. So sorry, everybody. If your heart went in your throat, like mine did. I hope so. I gotta crack somebody up. I mean, these motherfuckers are all nuts, man. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Are you saying Tiffany Evans a man? So much. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because she says the C word a lot. There was a lot of ladies, so-called, saying it late. Not, I mean, I've heard it more than I'd like to. Let's just say that. I've said it myself. But I find myself even, and Net could attest to this, that even on phone calls, I'll spell words out. Huh, Net. Don't I try not to swear? Don't I? Don't I? Am I right? Am I lying? Just say it. I can take it. Give it to me. Oh, yeah. What she said. Uh-huh. She reminds me of the fucking lady from Fargo. Did you ever see Fargo? Fargo was good. Net. I feel naked without you. Would you like to come up? It's, no, it's actually 2:42. I've been on for 4:02, which to me looked like 4:20. Because, if I wanted to, I could take the 4 hours and the 2 minutes. And if I do it real quick and I invert it, it's 4:20, right? Quick, right? Within 20 seconds. Ooh, quick, I got to light up. Um, Even though it's 2:42, which in its own right, we know it probably would take at least 2 minutes to smoke. So you could take the 4:20, no, 2:42 and mix that around and make that into like a 4:20 15 theme as well for all you 420ers out there. Not saying anybody here is. We all abide by the letter of the law. Yuppers, as in upper peninsulas. Am I right? Is that what a yupper is? Youper. That's a youper, right? That's a youper. Yeah. Yupper. Upper. Youper. Yupper. Yupper. UP. Yupper. Peninsula. Trying to hold back a cough. Sorry. You know my last name. Men. Stupid.
Yeah, hi.
Thank God you're here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was hanging on for
Yeah,
dear
hi.
life.
Thank God you're here. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I hear an echo. Do you have your.
Yeah, hi. Oh,
You gotta turn
shoot.
it off.
I gotta close my tabs. Just a sec.
Just a sec.
Yeah. Is that better?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I'm on
called
my second
Youpers?
beer right now. I'm having a couple beers.
Really? What kind? You know what the best kind is?
Party,
It's like,
party, party. You know, my
what,
neighbors are having a Halloween party right now.
are they really?
Yes, there's cars up and down the street.
Hmm.
So,
You could have gotten over there dressed
yeah,
like a princess.
they're all in costume over
Nobody would
there.
have known it was you.
It's been going on all night. So,
Rowdy ruffian. Roustabout.
yeah,
Little hellions. Tyrants. That's what my friend called
yeah,
me the other day. My friend called me a tyrant.
yeah.
No, but really. No, she didn't say he's a little tyrant. Because we grew up together. Like, I mean, like really grew up together. We're not YouTube friends, but she watches and she'll every once in a while like reach out to me and be like, "Oh my God," she'll say those fucking assholes on YouTube. Why do you do it? That's what she'll say to me. And I go, yeah, I know. Tell him I'm normal.
Mhm.
Because you're such a tyrant. I mean,
Yeah.
I could tell you some stories about me and her, but like nobody's here. They won't even talk to us, Nana. They hate us. We're the lepers of YouTube. This is the leper colony.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, I'm gonna change my name to that. The leper colony. I'm the leader of the lepers.
Yeah. Why does everybody have to be so negative in the
About
chosen one community? Why do they have to pick on everybody?
they
I
don't
don't
pick on
understand that. I really don't.
they
It's
pick on
like,
us because they're scared of us. They want to keep us away from them. They can't compare to our righteousness.
right.
That's what it is. They're afraid to pale in comparison to godlike creatures such as us.
It's like, life's too short to be angry and fighting. Stop it already.
I know.
Right?
And when I look at these people on here, like, and I'm listening to them and reading this chat, it's gross. It makes me sick. I'm shutting it off right there. Can't even look at her face. She's so mean looking at me. Crab a girl, Lou. You know?
Uh-huh.
And the shit stays there and it doesn't occur to them. Like they don't watch it back and say, ugh, I said those things. Like her even hearing herself say the CUNT word just then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know how he goes, I've never heard a woman say that. Right. That's unattractive and not ladylike. And that was at the moment that it was capturing, Traveler Girl say the CUNT word. And I'm just saying that
I cannot
sometimes,
stand that word. That word is sick.
sometimes I know. I mean, if she
I'm
gets worse with it, she tells me to like actually do something to it because it's like, what? Like, I mean, she gets really bad in that one. It's
that's
so horrible.
disgusting. Gross.
Mhm. Yeah, it is. It's gross. I mean, I could like play it more, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyhow, so this guy, this Michael Sandusky or something. I'm gonna have to look it up to make sure I have the right name. Um, he's the one that. Do you remember, like in the live stream? I don't know if it stayed up. Uh, it was the guy had called. I'm not gonna play it again because I'm not gonna be playing stuff like that anymore. I don't
Uh-huh.
know. Only a little bit, like little clips of people. Not there. I can't even stomach it. I couldn't
Mm-hmm.
stomach that all that was behind us. And here's Connie M, who's gone through tragedy. Here's Traveler Girl Lou, who's gone through tragedy. That were so eager to have the band-aid ripped off and come after me again. Like, why
Right.
can't there be some peace, man?
Uh-huh.
Like, stop bringing up this stupid. It's not stupid. It's not that it's not stupid. It is stupid. I mean, it's not stupid. It's not. But it's not your friends who bring it up again, you know? And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but e-beggars, you really didn't have any reason to turn like a comment of somebody a quote that said of rolling in somebody's grave. I said my mother would be rolling in her grave when things I've even my mother, it's a phrase, right, Nana?
Mm-hmm.
I like that avatar.
Yeah. I'm happy in that picture.
I like it. Was
Mm-hmm.
that when you did your first live stream?
Yep.
You
I
know,
love my I love my
your
hair
hair
done.
looks gorgeous in that. Yeah.
Yeah, I love my hair in that picture.
Way prettier than people expected in it.
Yeah.
You? Yeah. Way prettier than people expected. Only
Right.
because, like people had this, like, wow. It was just wow. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You didn't look nothing like what was being, I'm sure, like preconceived because it was being like planted, you know?
Oh yeah, you should have seen me in 2014 and
No,
2015.
but I'm talking about not. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like recently with the YouTube stuff, and then when you came on and did your live stream live,
Uh-huh.
it was like, whoa,
I wanted to prove them wrong. It was
you
sick
were
what they were.
beautiful, beautiful,
They
beautiful.
they are sick people. I'm telling you.
I'm
I can't.
telling you right now, that picture that you used for your avatar, is that from your first live stream that you did when you showed everybody?
Yes, it is.
Right. I'm
Mhm.
telling you now, man, your tan was fucking perfect. Your hair was perfect. The color of the shirt that you wore was perfect. Everything you had it going on.
Uh-huh.
You did. Yep. You looked good. And man, that was like, like a boom, like a uppercut, like what you would say, I guess.
Well, yeah.
But
The
nobody
reason.
made a big stink about it, but everybody was just like, it put it to bed.
Oh yeah. Like a
Yeah.
year ago, I was a lot thinner. So
Well, you look fine.
yeah,
No way. Nah. Oh my
yeah.
God.
I'd
Your
rather
hair is
have.
beautiful. You look great. Your coloring, I remember your tan. Your coloring's awesome.
Oh yeah, I was out at the beach quite a bit this summer.
But that's your natural color too, because of your
Yeah, I have an olive color to my skin. Yeah.
what is your like background ethnicity?
Oh, I'm half Syrian and half
Mm.
Irish. Yeah.
So it is like a darkish reddish, like you look sunburned. You look sun-kissed.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. Which is
Uh-huh.
good. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm dark all year. And it's crazy because my doctor has checked my she goes, we're gonna do blood work. Every year she does blood work on my liver. And I think
Mm-hmm.
it's because of my skin color. She probably thinks I have liver problems because of my skin color. And it's like
No, I think it looks sun-kissed.
she checked my blood and it's like, oh no, your liver's fine. It's like yeah,
Yeah, you just look sun-kissed all the
yeah,
time.
yeah. This is my
Without the
natural
pain of like a sunburn either.
yeah.
Yeah. Were you listening
So
earlier when I was doing the stuff about Israel and Palestine and stuff?
no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, like, 'cause remember I was saying, they were bringing it up, but I feel like none of us know. Maybe we do, like we could know enough about, but I wouldn't want to. I want to go there so bad because of the historical, the biblical, like archi, archaeology. You know what I'm saying? Like the tombs and everything. Would you
Yeah.
ever want to go to places like that? Would you be that
Uh,
adventurous?
I would love it. Yeah. My
Awesome.
brother, he was in the army and he was stationed in Egypt
Mm,
and
nice.
he drove a semi in Egypt and when he was driving down the road, he was getting gunshots shot at his semi.
Wow.
People people working in the fields, picking stuff in the orchards and stuff, they would shoot
Well,
at him because it
you know
was an
what?
American
Really?
semi.
And that was what year?
That was back in the 90s, early 90s.
Like early 90s, like 92. That was like Desert Storm, right?
Yeah, he was ready to go to Desert Storm, but he was
Mm-hmm.
on so many medications that they said they uh, they released him because and he had loaded that. Remember that plane that went down with so
Mm-hmm.
many, like over a couple hundred soldiers on it. My
A lot.
brother, Yeah, my
Does
brother
your
loaded.
brother live around here?
He loaded that plane, and he has that pilot's pin
Did
that
your
was
brother live around this area ever?
on Michigan.
No, it's like Springfield. Didn't you say that you have somebody who is
My
originally?
mom, my mom was born there in Springfield, Massachusetts, and
Because
she was,
like
yeah,
there
she
was a
was,
kid who like he came back from Desert Storm and he said that the troop that was or whatever, they fell out of formation. They were on the sand and they got shot from their own people, the Americans.
hmm
And he was in that particular um I don't know what you call them, you know what I mean, like Air Force Brigade or not, whatever, like he would have been walking with them, and it was
uh-huh.
because of the sand that they fell out of formation. And but he was sick that day and he was in the infirmary, and that's why it reminded me of your brother, because like he happened to escape that one because he was sick, you know like
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
And
He had a lot of friends that he met through the army that passed away. And I met some of them too because I went to visit them at Fort McCoy. My
yeah.
mom, my mom and dad and my grandma and me. We drove to. It was in Wisconsin,
Uh-huh.
and um, we went. I went to. There was a big hall, and all the soldiers were in there, and my brother was introducing me to all of them, and some of them passed away in that plane, and it was something else. Uh, but my
I'm gonna
brother,
say
huh? But yeah, he has that pilot's pin. It was cool. So um, he was in the army for 9 years. So SG, are you there? There's something wrong with the chat. I can't see the chat. So SG, where are you? Where are you? Okay, there you are. Yeah, so I guess I'll continue talking, but I don't see anybody chatting in the chat room or anything. So, and it just started to rain here. So, everybody at that party went inside.
hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I wanted to share your link in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So anybody who watches or rewatches knows they can go to NetNet's channel. It's right there. I just shared the link. I hope.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, thanks for doing that.
You're welcome. Sorry, I didn't know I was going to disappear out of it. And then this phone is like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They tell you to upgrade and then it does less than your old phone did.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
so this new guy. the Michael something, right? The
Yeah.
one in Michigan. He had
Yeah.
literally, I mean, people had called and escaped from his house, and they did not arrest him.
Yeah. Is he the one that killed Kevin Bacon?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm. Did his family really donate Kevin Bacon?
Yeah. Kevin Bacon, the actor, did donate for the funeral. I think he paid for it all. I'm not sure, but I read that in the article.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm gonna look that up. I'll look it up right now.
Yeah.
While we're on. Since I have the ability to do some research, let's see how we
Yeah.
are as research assistants.
Yeah, because he found out about it and he said he was amazed that somebody had his same name.
That is kind of funny, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Let's
I
see.
think that guy, I think he cut his testicles off and ate them.
Yes, he did. Hmm.
Gross. Oh,
And that is like his all right, hold on. This is like hold on. I gotta just all right, here we go. Now I can look. Yeah, he slit his throat and ate his. Oh, I know it was awful. But two people had escaped from him prior, and you know the thought that he was left out on the street to, in his house to do it to let somebody die finally. Who knows if other people didn't die?
yeah.
I mean, my God, it's crazy.
Uh-huh.
As fast as I wanted to. Um, Ithaca. Oh, that's New York, right? King Charles. I'm just reading the titles here. All right. Cannibal Mark Latunsky found guilty of murdering man. He had a quick trial, huh?
Uh-huh.
Ugh. Grinder date. He was a grinder, like a sob. Hoagie. Just kidding.
Mm.
For entertainment purposes only.
So much, so much craziness in this world, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Bad.
Let's see. We'll read it if it ever comes up. A Michigan man named Kevin Bacon was mutilated and killed by a man he met on the LGBTQ dating app Grindr, report said. Bacon, a 25-year-old hairstylist, met up with the suspected killer, Mark Latunsky, on Christmas Eve after they spoke on the app. You know how sad it is that this guy was meeting a stranger on Christmas Eve?
That's crazy.
Isn't that sad? The kid,
Yeah.
Kevin Bacon, the 25-year-old.
Uh-huh.
Because the other one was already. But look at this. It says the man's family grew concerned when he didn't show to the Christmas breakfast, according to the report. Oh, so he didn't have to meet up with him, but he met up with him at Dollar General parking lot and later tracked his last known location to Latunsky's house. But the real kicker here is that this person had already been accused of tying people up that he met on that site. I
Wow. That's,
mean,
oh,
and
wow.
they're
That's,
just skipping right over it. Yeah, they're skipping right over that. It's like, wait a minute, he had already been, um, accused before 2 times at the least. At the least.
uh-huh.
Let me see. I probably am spelling it
Wow.
wrong. It says, yeah, they just keep talking about the bacon guy, and it's like, I just did like it says, they found a house of horrors complete with accusations of cannibalism. He went missing for several days before being found deceased December 28th at Latunski's home in Bennington Township. He was arraigned on December 30th, but the new details were released January 6th. Bacon is not the same actor. Friends and loved ones are remembering Bacon's empathetic and creative personality, which was vibrant as hair colors. Meanwhile, bizarre pictures of Lutunsky wearing a leather kilt have turned up on social media. He went by the name of Olikos Kai Lucas on social media and plastered his Facebook page with, wait a minute, come on, man. I mean, they showed that when detectives went to his home to check on his welfare, they stumbled on a terrible scene. But the guy just kept doing it. They're not even. He used a knife, stabbed him in the back one time, slit his throat. Afterwards, Latunsky stated he wrapped rope around the ankles of him and hung him from the rafters on his ceiling, and he admitted to eating his testicles. They posted a series of the Mark Latunsky Fact and Theory Facebook page has posted a series of photos, it says, show Latunsky pictures from dating sites. I mean, so this guy's been going around and around doing this. Wow. And this is crazy. I mean, he looks like a normal person too in this picture. To my knowledge, I couldn't force him to take medication or to see a therapist. Never in a million years did I think he would do this. Wait a minute, but they say that before. Okay. It's really weird because just the other week, I did a story where I'm pretty certain it was the same guy that was being accused of doing this, that they had escaped from. Hold on. Okay. Michigan and escapes kidnap. Let's see. Gross Points Woods. I don't know. You still there?
Yes.
I'd have to look on Google. Google is better as a search,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't find crap on this one. Let me see. Okay. Okay, Michigan man escapes basement. 2 men caught. Wait, right here. January 29th, 2020. 2 men call 911 after escaping home of Michigan man. A man visiting Michigan from New York called 911 on October 10th, 2019, after he said he escaped from Latunsky's basement. But they're hiding that in the stories of now, that the guy got murdered. They're not mentioning these 2 other men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
No, really, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Two other people in Michigan escaped
Uh-huh.
from this man's basement 2 years ago, like almost to the year, like it was October. I mean, and this fucking guy, he
Did he
recently
have
gets
them tied
arrested.
up? Did he have them
Huh?
tied up? Did he have them tied up or something?
It was at two different separate times. It says,
Wow.
yeah, it says Kevin Bacon was found dead December 28th in Mark Latunski's township. Um, a man visiting Michigan from New York called 911 saying he had escaped from his basement. He told the dispatchers that he met Latunski at the bus station in Flint. He went to the store, had a soda, woke up in the basement, and he had obviously drugged him. He used a knife to cut a leather strap on his ankle, which was connected to a metal chain. And he had a leather strap to a metal chain. The caller said he didn't know the name of the man he escaped. He didn't want to pursue legal action and just went home. Mm. See, isn't that fucked up? But you would think that the state would still pursue legal action,
Yeah.
right? And then on November 25th, 2019, a man called 911 and said he was trying to get away from a man who had tied him up in the basement. I'm trying to get away from some creepy guy. He had me tied up in his basement. I'm trying to escape from some guy that had me chained up in his basement. He dispatch asked where he was calling from. He said he didn't know and that he wasn't from around the area. He told dispatch he didn't have shoes on. I don't know where I am at. He was able to find a nearby homeowner who could give him an address for the police to locate him. And then it goes, page not found.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Isn't
Wow.
that something? They
Some-
just kept letting him out.
Uh-huh.
And they have the 911 calls recorded on
Yeah.
YouTube. Like, mm, wow.
Hmm.
And they know they just kept letting him out. The whole case is right there in the 911 calls. Two people called,
Uh-huh.
said they escaped from the same house.
Wow.
And then the cops didn't do anything.
Crazy.
And yet, if you call on your like domestic partner for DV, and then you say, "Oh, I want to change my mind," maybe I overreact. They won't let you. The DA takes over, and you have to. They take over. The state, it's against them now, but not for this guy. I mean,
Uh-huh.
this guy ended up killing somebody for the I'm sorry, but why would they have not got that's probably why the guy didn't press charges. He didn't feel like protected enough, in my opinion, allegedly.
Mhm.
Right? Oh my god, that could
Right.
have been avoided. That could have been avoided.
Mhm.
Big time. What a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, that
That's
Kevin Bacon, he was a young guy.
yeah, 25.
Yeah.
What a shame.
No.
Huh. I want to see if Kevin Bacon paid for funeral. Kevin Bacon pays for.
It was in an article, right at the end of the article, after Kevin Bacon donated to the family's funeral. I think he paid for the whole thing. I'm not sure, but I read that he donated. And he thought it was unique that he had the same name. Oh,
Yeah, I would think so too. And he probably heard about it, I'm sure, you know what I mean?
uh,
says Kevin Bacon pays tribute to murdered Michigan man who. This is December 31st, 2019. They're acting like it's like new news, right? That's weird. Huh.
Oh, he pays tribute? I thought he paid
Yeah.
for part of the girl.
For obvious reasons, I'm thinking this morning about the friends and family of this young actor. His life was taken too soon. In 2019? That was 2019, so wait a minute. So it was like within months?
Mm-hmm.
So wait a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's fucked up. It was within months?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Michigan man. I don't know. Mikelatunski, whatever. Says, yeah. So it was. Wait a minute. So it all happened within months? Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. So in October, somebody escaped. In
Mm-hmm.
November, somebody escaped. And in December, the guy got killed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. That's a travesty, in my opinion,
It is.
of justice. 2 911 calls of people who have escaped death. And I'm like shake and like I'm literally I'm having like a visceral reaction here right now, Nana.
Mm-hmm.
Of I just can't even believe that that's the same as this guy Daryl Brooks who was representing himself on the law and crime thing there, and he was in like facing court on November 4th or arrested on November 4th for felony bail jumping, faced court and got out for $1,000 bail on November 19th, and then what was it, the 23rd or something, that 6 people died. This is ridiculous. These
Mm-hmm.
aren't years in between, which is even bad to think years go in between. These are 911 calls.
Do you think
Oh,
the police are not doing their job or something?
in my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
allegedly, evidently, it kind
Yeah.
of looks that way. Doesn't it look that way?
Yeah, maybe they're afraid to.
Like, what if your son, right, had
Uh-huh.
broken down somewhere and this guy pulled over and offered to fucking give him a lift and then said, oh, here, have a beer. And, not give him a lift, but maybe, to the gas, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that
Wouldn't you be fucking infuriated knowing that 2 months, 2 people each month had escaped that? They already knew this guy's name.
mm-hmm.
They ah. And when I first started looking, okay, I couldn't find it. Nana, when you were just up here and I
Yeah.
was looking at this guy, they weren't giving me much information on the 2 911 calls until I
Oh.
specifically typed it right in.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not putting that out there.
Mm-hmm.
That this could have been prevented.
Yeah. I
Oh
think
my.
cops are afraid to uh, react, or you know what I mean? Maybe they're afraid of getting killed.
Uh,
I don't know.
I mean, something like that is, really. But the thing is, I find it fucked up that I'm pretty
Hmm.
certain that this has been going on. Like, this is 2019. This is 2022 now,
Uh huh.
right?
Yeah.
So we're only all looking at this now because it's being brought up again.
Mhm.
But it happened, boom, 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 in 2019, and probably wasn't brought up as it much should have been.
Uh
You
huh.
know,
Yeah.
and those 911 calls, in my opinion, probably have millions of views on them. But that guy's already dead.
Mhm. Yeah.
And then, you know, just like you were saying, you were going by somewhere and there was a protest going on. I was like, oh, I didn't even know that was still, you know,
Yeah.
if somebody's calling me. Um, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, somebody tried calling me. But, anyway, what are you eating?
Candy corn.
My daughter likes candy corn. I'm not a big candy corn fan.
You're not?
No.
Oh, when I was a kid, that was the first thing I looked for in my candy. Was candy
Really?
corn. Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
Huh? I like candy corn.
What about the CBC?
Oh my!
Or
I
whatever.
don't.
CBD? CBD?
I don't really care for it.
You didn't like it?
No.
You like the gummies better?
Once in a great while, I'll take a gummy.
Well, I'm not saying like how many times you take them. I'm not like
Uh,
interrogating you. I'm
I haven't done that since 3 years
just
ago.
saying which did you like better between the CBD or the gummy or the THC? Like which feeling did you like better?
I would have to say if I wanted to really get effed up, the THC is the best.
Well,
You
yeah,
know.
obviously. What did you like better though? I'm asking you.
Well, I would have to say I like the gummies
Yeah.
because yeah, but
Why?
I can only tolerate it for so long though. I have a hard time talking to people while
Hmm.
I have the gummies, you know, because it just seems like you talk in slow motion, and,
Sometimes.
and you think everybody notices it, but they really don't.
No,
So
you're right. They don't.
yeah,
Do you believe in Bigfoot?
I do. Yeah, I watch all the shows on Bigfoot. I do believe Bigfoot is out there. Yeah.
Don't you think it's weird that we've never found any like poop of Bigfoot or a bone of Bigfoot?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. All right, so I'm looking up Bigfoot sightings
There were a lot of
in
sites
Michigan.
in Michigan. Yeah, there was.
Hmm. Yeah, because they got all those woods, man.
Uh-huh.
They got a lot of woods up there in the Upper Peninsula.
In the UP. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I bet if I went there in an RV, Bigfoot would come and try to smash it.
I've been in the UP across the bridge quite a few times.
Said
It
there's
is.
a breeding population of Bigfoots for them to have been around for as long as they have. So it's more than one creature. There are males, females, old ones, and young ones. Doesn't take a rocket scientist. Bigfoots have been spotted, he said, all across the Upper Peninsula.
Of
You know what,
Michigan?
though? I feel like they might be able to change, like, chameleons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, in the Upper Peninsula, it's like all woods up there. There's not a lot of population up there.
Right, just like a lot of woods. I mean,
It's mostly people's
they
cabins.
probably can blend in really good.
Hmm.
Don't you think so?
Yeah.
Mm.
A lot of
Let me
people
keep
like to
saying
go up there to hunt. I
Huh?
went up there. A lot of people
A
go up
Bigfoot
to
in the
the
hood?
hunt. Yeah, to hunt, and we went to them. I don't know what. I think they were to Quamanon Falls or something like that up there. Forgot what the falls were called, but we went up there to see them, and we saw bear tracks in the woods. We were walking in the woods on a trail, and yeah,
Oh, excuse me, this verb.
yeah,
A.
there's a lot of bear up there in the UP.
Upers.
Hmm.
Upers.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. Annette, please, just admit it. You know I'm stupid. I act stupid and I can't help it. I realized it tonight. I was on a three-way call with somebody and I was giggling like an idiot. And they were normal and I wasn't. There's nothing I could do about it. There's nothing. I can't help it. I giggle a lot. That's
Are
why I'm
you?
so happy for you.
Did you have a gummy?
Gummies? No, I smoke the real stuff.
Oh,
Weed.
yeah. I can't do that every day or
Wow.
maybe once in a great
Wow.
while. I had I
Yeah.
had I had two
I'll
beers.
believe you. 2 beers.
Yeah, the two beers made me happy.
See?
Uh
Something for instant gratification.
huh.
Instant gratification is a lot of things that, that's like a big element of why people do what they do is for instant gratification. Like,
Yep.
but then again, life is so fleeting. Aren't we supposed to want instant gratification?
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything that we know is debatable, in my
Mhm.
opinion. We're living for each moment, and yet instant gratification is um kind of bad in a way. But then again, I don't know. Everything's up for debate. And I think that's what we need to focus on maintaining is being able to have the ability to debate and talk and enjoy each other's company.
Mhm.
Not so much, it's basically to make the best of everything. Because in a lot of circumstances, we're just here.
Mhm.
And a lot of people, in my opinion, who make the decisions and who are in the power to make the decisions are you know, it's, they make decisions that I wouldn't mistake, and, make, I'm saying.
Mhm.
So I just want to think of everything as I want to give me the power to see it as I want to see it.
Uh-huh.
And if I want to see YouTube as positive or this community as positive, instead of saying, oh, there's things wrong with this community, I don't feel like that. I feel like there's a lot of things really right with it.
I think this community, everyone picks on each other about their personal life and their problems. It's like everyone's problems is nobody else's
Yeah,
business.
I know, but this community is still really strong. I mean, we really stand out amongst other communities. As for being, um, if we were to be in a as communities match wits, I think the chosen one community would have already been heard of far and wide.
Oh,
Don't you think so?
oh
I've
yeah.
seen people who've watched the chosen one community but not partaken, but just because of it's the chosen one community.
Uh-huh.
And it's fucked up. I mean, my daughter, she'll even go, Mom, I never even heard of such things. Like somebody who we all kind of came together through that had been, coincidentally, in my opinion, allegedly related to, wow, within a month, people dying that had been, blah, blah, blah. She's never seen such a thing. We are like I can't think of it, enigma in a sense. The chosen one community. I mean, seriously, people do watch us like as a reality TV.
Right. You do they? I don't think anybody watches us.
I think that we're
I think
I think if we really wanted to, if we all supported each other, that would really be being the chosen one community. If
yeah,
we got rid of his WON and became ONE, fuck it. If we wanted
yeah,
to be endorsed by the highest, you
right.
know, what's wrong with
Right.
that? What's wrong with being in favor of the chosen one? And I don't
Uh-huh.
mean Tom Green, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
In my opinion, there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like, I named myself a survivor because I feel like we're all survivors. That's
Uh-huh.
everything I ever told anybody when they'd go, oh, what did you survive? And their first thought was cancer. And mine was, oof, I can't change my name now.
Hey,
Hope
you
that
know
never
what?
happens.
I
What?
almost did. I almost died when I was born. So I'm lucky to be alive.
Right,
So, and I appreciate life because of that. And I was born on Thanksgiving Day. That's
right.
special. That's special because I almost died on Thanksgiving Day. So,
Man, every time we go to sleep, we don't even know, you
right.
know? Every time we wake up. And the thing is we were all born a winner because we're the sperm that won the race,
Uh-huh.
right?
Right.
We are. Logically. Like,
Be thankful
logically.
for, be thankful for being here. Be thankful for being able to have a meal and have a
Yeah,
roof
and
over your
realize when, if you really imagine things and you picture things, and if you imagine, like, your past going sour, like milk, like your mind is a refrigerator and your past is milk and it
uh-huh.
goes bad, it goes sour, and you get this new half full um, vessel of fresh milk, you know? You
Mhm.
have to learn how to not add. You have to learn how to not want more milk and
Mhm.
to realize that when you add the past to the fresh new milk
Uh-huh.
that you get all the time from like Mother Earth or whatever, but every day is fresh.
Mhm.
And every time we add old milk to fresh milk, we make it sour again. We
Mhm.
have to learn how to appreciate the half full vessel and appreciate the space to fill it up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And pour out a little every day. I mean, I don't know what it takes, but whatever it is, it's always going to be half full.
Mhm.
But we get to fill it up, you know?
Yeah.
And it's all in how we see it, in my opinion. But the bottom line is you can never, ever, ever make it full, like your glass full, by
Uh-huh.
combining old milk with new milk. It
Right.
never works. It never becomes fresh. It just sours the new milk.
Mhm.
That's the key, is to know that, to see the glass half full, right? Like not half empty, but as half full.
Mhm.
That's really it. That's like the you know, you
Yeah.
cannot you cannot fill old milk. If you picture it, but you have to picture it. That's the real key, is picturing old milk. And you go into your fridge and you say, look, I got a half a container of fresh milk. Oh, look, I got a half a container of old milk. It's how many times do you try to fill up a container to make it full, or do you accept that it's half empty and it's up to you to fill it up? Like, you have to eventually accept this is not a bad thing, that it's half empty. Throw
Mhm.
away the old milk. More is not better.
Right.
hmm I don't know. In my opinion, allegedly. Maybe I'm going on and on. At least we still have 26 people listening and it hasn't gone down. 27 now.
Right.
Do you need to go to sleep?
No, I can't even tell if anyone's commenting.
You can in the comment section, but they're not. Anyway, they're not talking.
They're not talking, huh?
Nope, they hate me.
Oh, let them listen. You
So
know,
I say that. Let them listen. Yeah, I like that. See? And they wonder why me
are
and
they,
you are friends.
are they all your haters? You think?
I don't think they hate me.
No.
They wouldn't stay here.
Oh.
They stay, right? Even though they don't say anything. You
Well,
stay, you stay. I'm the one, I'm the one. What is it? I'd love to play music, but they scared me away from it.
uh-huh.
Yep, yep. Baby, I'm the one. What is it? It's Justin Timberlake. No, not Justin Timberlake. Justin Bieber. I'm gonna listen to it without sound and then I'll sing it. Ha ha, fuckers. Now that's torture.
Ah,
I'm not even kidding.
well, it is pretty late, you know. Except for the people in California, it's probably like midnight.
Yeah, but they don't even let me play my dance monkey anymore. I see you everywhere. Oh my god, and I love Dance Monkey. And they are so mean. And now I have to sing it. Thank you, random person.
Oh, hi, random. Nice to see you. I'm
No,
glad.
really. I'm practicing. Keep talking for me, and I'm practicing the song.
Okay.
I'm the one, yeah. I'm the only one, yeah. Now you wanna ride now. Let's ride, yeah. I'm the one, yeah. I'm the one, yeah. Hi, Mr. Tim. Keep going.
Hi, Mr. Tim. Nice to see you.
I'm the one, yeah. I'm the one, yeah. Yeah. See, and I would play it for you guys, but I can't. They've 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 put silence on my freedom of music. Net net. Look at
Yeah, this is Net Net.
look at see.
Yeah.
Pretty. Who's the pretty girl in the avatar? Who's the pretty girl in the avatar? Remember that from West Side Story? Who's the
Yeah,
pretty girl in the mirror there? Wasn't that on West Side Story?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Who's the pretty girl in the mirror there? I feel pretty. Hi,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah,
Tim. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty and witty and gay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I like to live in America. Everything's free in America. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Am I
oh.
right?
Hey, I know you
Mm.
know what? I know all the states in alphabetical order.
Do you? Do it.
I do.
All right, do it.
I learned it in fourth grade, and it's
All
a
right.
song. It's a song. You want me to sing it?
Alabama. Alabama. No.
I'll
No.
sing it.
Alabama. No. Alabama.
Alabama, Alaska,
Sure. Arkansas.
Arizona, Arkansas, Alabama, Alaska, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan. Jeez. You want me to
Yeah.
continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Michigan. Wait.
Minnesota,
Wait.
Mississippi,
Maine.
Missouri,
Maine. No, wait. Maine. Massachusetts. Michigan. Yep. Go ahead.
Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, New York, New Mexico. No,
Keep
it's New
going. It's
Mexico.
like a Broadway musical song.
New York, New
Fucking random person
Mexico.
goes, I'm out. I'm out. Just don't worry about it. Keep going. New York, WXYZ.
WXYZ.
So it would be Wyoming.
New York. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta
Is
sing it.
Wyoming the last
I
one?
gotta sing it to remember it, you know? Because I learned this in the fourth grade.
Yeah, but is it New York,
Minnesota,
Nevada? No, wait, WXYZ. So
Nebraska,
V.
Nevada. I think New York is next.
Yep, New York and then Wyoming, and that's it, right?
New York, New Mexico,
No, Wisconsin.
North Dakota,
No,
Ohio,
New Mexico would be before New York then. New
Pennsylvania,
Mexico would be
Rhode
before New
Island.
York. No,
Uh-uh.
New Mexico. Yes, sir, because NEWM comes before Y.
And comes before Y.
M
I already
comes
passed
before.
the M's. I already passed those.
You said New Mexico comes after New York.
New York, New Mexico.
No, New Mexico, New York.
Oh, New Mexico, New York.
But
Well,
Nevada first.
Nevada.
New Mexico, New York. Then Wisconsin,
And then Rhode
Wyoming.
Island.
Oh, Rhode Island. I forgot about that. No, sir. WXYZ. No, sir. There's
YZ.
no R. There's no
I know
R.
this song by heart. I know them
It
all.
can't
And
be that way, though. WXYZ. There's
I,
no R. There's
Rhode
no R. It's wait. LMNOPQRSTUVWXYZ. Rhode Island was way above that.
you're so.
No, right though? Am I
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you're right.
Don't just lie to me like this.
Mm,
You know I no seriously. WXYZ. Oh, my dog just barked. Just scared me.
New York. Oh, New Mexico, New York, Rhode Island.
No.
Yes.
Don't you start from A? If you start from A, it's Alabama, Arkansas. No, wait. Alabama, Alaska, Arkansas. Right?
Yeah.
No, help me.
Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas. Right there.
Okay. Alabama, Alaska.
Arizona, Arkansas.
Oh, okay. HIJK. HIJK. Okay, yep. So okay, Arizona. And then Arkansas. That's all the A's.
Yeah.
B is what? Is there any B's?
No.
No B states? Really?
Alabama, Alaska, Arkansas, Arizona, California's next.
Wow, no B states. Isn't that interesting?
Uh-huh.
To me, I find that interesting. No B
I learned
states.
that song in the fourth grade, and we had to get up on stage in front of.
So then it's California, Connecticut.
Yeah, we sang that in the fourth grade in front of all of the parents and everybody came. It was like a orchestra or something. So
California, Connecticut, Delaware.
Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, right?
Yeah, Michigan, and then in
Uh,
Minnesota.
Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, New York, New Mexico, um, New York, New Mexico. Did I forget? I think I forgot. It's been such a long time since I sang that song. New York, New Mexico, New York, Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington, West Virginia, Wisconsin, Wyoming. There, I got it.
I really think you went to W like too early, and then no, really, I think that W was visited twice in my because you said New York, New Mexico, which I believe that M as in Mary comes before Y as in York, right? As
Yeah.
in York, right?
Mhm.
So I'm thinking that um somewhere along the line, Rhode Island and all that stuff got got like misplaced. I don't know. Try it
Yeah.
again from A. Start from the beginning.
Okay, I'll
I
start
forget my
singing
pants.
and I'll sing it again. Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada. Now this is where I get screwed up. New Mexico, New, New York,
Yes, New Mexico, New York, and then Wisconsin, Wyoming.
Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode
Oh,
Island, North Carolina, South
every little
Dakota,
key
Tennessee,
to
Texas, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington, West
see.
Virginia,
You never said any of those states before. I'm
Michigan,
telling you, hi Don, in your last rendition of the state song, I don't believe I ever let you get past W. I believe, like, I feel for some reason like Pennsylvania is before and Maine, and I feel like you already said Maine.
I said
How is
Maine.
this happening? I'm having time lapses right now.
What, the M? Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada. So,
And then, oh yeah, I feel like for some reason I have a time. You know what I'm thinking? Don't listen to me.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
been so long since I've sang that song, but it's
You know
never
what?
on.
It's me. It's me. I think I'm high.
Oh,
Like Don said. Yeah, rock out. Rock out. Yes, I agree. I've never heard Annette sing that. Not that I would have, but hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Just not
is
if you can hear me. Is
you're
there
funny. Is
anyone?
there anybody in there?
Yeah, it's Pink Floyd. Relax, relax, relax. I do believe it's working good. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? Nope. See, can you read what Don said?
I've never heard Nettie sing that.
Pink Floyd,
Not that.
comfortably numb.
Well, hello to you, Don. Nice to see you. Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Name that band. Gosh, you know what? I know that song. Is there anybody in there? I know what song she's talking about, but I just can't think of it. Who sings it? Huh. Are you trying to look it up?
No, no, no. I'm washing my spoon. Hold on.
Oh, well, I'm sucking on a sucker now. Boy, our neighbors are still out there partying. It's like 4 in the morning. That's a big Halloween party. Can't believe it.
Are they still partying over there?
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. Can't
Hmm.
believe
Mm.
it's Halloween. It's Halloween. There's
Halloween, good time, come on.
yeah, there's cars up and down the street. It's party time.
There's a party going on right here.
Yeah, they got it all decorated in orange and purple lights and spider webs all over the place.
Right? See?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I'm gonna make corned beef and cabbage. Yum yums.
Yum. It sounds good.
Mm-hmm. I'm really a good cook.
Do you have a Arby's by you?
Mm-hmm.
You do? Did you ever have their Reubens?
Yes.
I love them, don't you?
Yeah, and the gyros are good too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Let me just tell you something. I am a good cook. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And right now, I just had like a bite of my own stuff I was cooking. And it was like cooking all night. So it was, I don't know, I seasoned it really right, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's so good. Mmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like boiled dinners. They're really good.
Mm-hmm. Mmm. I mean, the potatoes are perfect. You know what? The only thing that needs to be done even longer is I did add um, split peas, dried
Uh-huh.
split peas. But I knew I was gonna add more to it, like a whole kielbasa. Not a whole kielbasa. I already had the kielbasa in there, not a whole one, but um, corned beef.
Oh yeah, corned beef and cabbage and carrots and potatoes.
But
Mm,
I
yeah.
already made um like a base of kielbasa and sauerkraut, the
Mhm.
split peas, which by the time that the corned beef is cooked,
Uh-huh.
to I'm gonna let this heat up right here so I can have a bowl of it before I add the corned beef.
Uh-huh.
This here has kielbasa in it with sauerkraut, carrots, and the split peas.
Oh
Wow.
yeah.
Mm, and
That's
I
so
had mustard.
that's so healthy.
Potatoes.
Yep, it's a very healthy meal.
hmm And what I'll do is let the broth, like really boil down.
I think that's a Massachusetts thing, isn't it? Corned
What
beef.
broth?
No, corned beef and cabbage.
Oh, it is like a New England boiled dinner, yeah.
Yeah, it is because
But I think it's really like Irish, the cabbage.
oh yeah. Well, I'm half Irish and my mom used to celebrate St. Patrick's Day every year and we would have corned beef and cabbage and she
Thing
would
is,
make
though, is that I eat the corned beef out, so I end up having to add corn, like kielbasa, like at a time, so that I can eat that. And in the meantime, this like really great broth is cooking,
uh-huh.
and then I'll add the corned beef, and oh my god, I just can't even begin to explain to you how good this tastes. It's like
Mhm.
heaven.
You're making my mouth water.
I know. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Mm.
It's
I'm
perfectly
I
seasoned. I use that.
I'm
I find this
drooling.
really helps. Huh?
I'm drooling. I'm
It's
serious. I want a bite. Can I have a bite?
I would give it to you so eagerly because I love to share food with people. But you're not human. Oh, it's just so good. It's been soaking so long. Not
Uh-huh.
so long, but I don't know. This Memphis style barbecue seasoning, um, by Supreme Tradition. It's really good and tasty. I'm sorry, I'm eating. I'm gonna mute myself. You talk. I can't, Don. They struck me.
All right. I'm okay. If you ladies are good with Sharon, then that makes my heart smile. So yeah. Yeah, I really like Sharon. I really do. I think she has a very, very good heart. But when people mess with her, that's when, and that's what I think what's happening. People are messing with her. And uh, Sharon's the type of person that fights fire with fire. Everybody's different. How they deal with, uh, I don't think it's right that people are constantly going after her, especially when she's going, she's facing some difficult things in her life right now, and to put her down and while she's going through this hard time is just terrible. It's not right to beat somebody down when they're already down.
You're
I
right.
think I think it's sick. I really do.
It is. It's
Yeah.
always good to just support people. And if you don't have something nice to say, then don't say anything. Because really, it's not in the best interest for anyone to say anything bad against somebody.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't really help anybody else to say something bad for somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
And that's all I see is Sharon lashing back, and that's it. That's all I
Mhm.
see. Um, I mean, people calling the courthouse in South Dakota
Oh,
to
they were
try.
already doing that?
Yeah, they're calling the courthouse trying to get a hold of the judge and stuff.
Really?
To
That's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, they called the airport and told the
Oh my
airport she was doing drugs in the bathroom. It's
God.
like sick. It's like, why are people doing that? Leave her alone. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we all
I
have
know.
trouble. We all have troubles in our lives, and I don't think it's right for people to intrude on someone else's business. So, it's not really cool to beat someone down before they stand up from the ground. That's right, Dawn. Exactly. Exactly. Um, I think it's cruel. I really do. I think it's great that Sharon's going to South Dakota to face her problems and to get it over with. That's the right thing to do. And they're still beating her down for trying to do the right thing.
I'm still here. I'm just adding to my stew. Keep talking. I'm sorry.
Okay. Um, I think it's just awful. And they wonder why she lashes back and says, hey, and calls them names back. That's what's happening. Uh, this started with Sharon over a year ago, people going after her. Well, she isn't, she's the type of person that's gonna give it back to you. Oh, well, that's what you get. Don't mess with her. Leave her alone. So,
I think anybody, though, is the type of person really that, like even you're the type of person who will defend yourself. I'm the type of person, I think it's just defending ourselves. It's not really, the type of person, it's the behavior that we think crosses boundaries.
I think
The
you're
behavior that we won't accept is
right.
what we have in common, even though we may not walk the same, shoes,
Hmm.
but the behavior that we'll accept is what we have in common, and that shows how much we are people who would respect other people's boundaries.
Uh-huh.
You know, right?
I think there's just too many judgmental. They're being judgmental. I don't think it's okay to judge people by their mistakes.
Well, it's not, but I
And,
mean,
and by their lifestyle, because every individual is different. It's a fact. You just
they are.
respect,
But these people, a lot of them, they don't have any kind of empathy. Like, they don't know right from wrong.
and they don't know
And I'm not
respect.
talking about sharing. Like, it seems like you guys can talk and it's not a big ordeal. But with other people to talk or to see you guys talk, it was a big ordeal for them. It was
Uh-huh.
harder for them to accept that you and Sharon would be nice to each other than it was for you two to be nice to each other. And
Mhm.
that's their problem.
Right.
You know, that sounds like an issue with them that
Mhm.
they can't accept that you guys can be nice to each other. That's fucked up.
Right.
Yeah, right. You know, they can't just know
It,
what entails them and what doesn't.
they're just
I
so
mean,
negative. The negativity in this community is just terrible.
it's
So
not
many,
this community.
the
It's
personalities.
right. It's
Yeah.
everywhere. There's negativity, but we have to keep. It seems like we have to keep fighting and fighting and fighting against, you know, evil stuff. I don't
Right.
know, like weird, evil things, that we wouldn't want to ever.
Like What's Up says. That What's Up.
Yeah. Hmm.
He might be the back chatter.
Yeah, that's fucking gross stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's like a lot of different people, and they're finding ways to anonymously act out things that they normally wouldn't get away with in life. You
Right.
know? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's I don't even want to look at it and read it again. So for her to be so quick to be angry at me for something that was set out of months and months and months, and that doesn't even, all I said was make sure you have your eyelashes on. Because she said in my wake, and I said, no, your wake. You know? I
Uh-huh.
had enough talk about me dying. You know what I'm saying? Annette?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You were here. I mean, it went out a long time.
Yeah, it did.
You were here from the beginning. Like, I'm not saying as an antagonizer or as anything, but you've definitely been one of my biggest advocators.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, way
Yeah.
more than an antagonizer. You've been,
Uh-huh.
like, definitely somebody who's inspired me to not think I wasn't being heard, you know?
Uh-huh.
So,
And it's
I,
really sad that not everybody sees it for what it is, but I think they're just being followers of the hateful
yeah, they're
people.
seeing what's initially there, and
They're not
um,
seeing the reality of what it is. They're just following the
like
hatred.
Annette even like said to me that she listened to in a Discord about eating during chemo, and it was just that easy to go through that gate. You know what I mean? Like that thought process, because it kind of avoided conflict and stuff for you. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Well,
Even
the reason why I left uh, the relationships of some people in this community is because I started seeing their behaviors were not right. And when I walked away, that's when I got the havoc and the hatred towards me. It's like Well, I don't want to be around that type of stuff. I mean, I don't agree with it. So
Right.
I'm not going to be like you. Bye bye. And then
And
that now I'm being attacked by a lot of people in this community because I did that.
but you didn't even have to
Yeah.
speak out against what was going on with me, and you did voluntarily, and that was probably played a big role in
Uh-huh.
some of the attacks that you go through, and I appreciate that.
Well, thank you.
You know,
Uh, yeah, well,
that shows a lot of strength in you, and you've always had a lot of strength.
oh
You
yeah.
know,
Well, I speak out for what's right. What's
I
right is right.
mean, yeah,
That's
that's
it.
what you did. That's what happened. You just didn't like. Um, it had nothing to do with me, really. When you were watching that whole like a truce thing going on between two
Oh
people, you
yeah,
know?
I walk away from what I don't believe in. And if I walk away from relationships, they get pissed at me. And then that's when they started a bully session on me, and it traveled throughout the whole community. And it's what
Yeah, but
happened.
even prior to that, you still were getting like that well-being check that time when you just didn't have a phone call with them, and
Oh,
they did that to you. You remember that?
oh yeah,
That was like fucked up.
it
And
was because I left the relationship, and I think that's how they got pissed off. I don't know, but
no, no, no. Before that, it was only because you were going looking for a car or something. You didn't talk to them for two
oh
days.
yeah, I was gone for 2 days,
Yeah, you
and I
were
got
gone for
home.
2 days.
I came home and I got a phone call,
Yeah, yeah.
or yeah, the cops came to my door,
Right.
and yeah,
And people were saying, like, dude, she's only, you just haven't talked to her for 2 days. I
the
mean, like, oh
cops
my
are.
God.
I'm telling you one thing: the cops are getting tired of coming to my house too. They told me
Right.
that.
That was a while ago, but I'm
Yeah,
saying that she hasn't
yeah.
done nothing like that. But I'm
And
saying that kind of friendship is, it doesn't show friendship. It shows control, like someone
uh
trying to have control over somebody. That's what I thought.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, like you couldn't go a day without talking to them.
oh yeah.
Right. But anyway, you stood up and you were like, no, I don't need a truce with anybody. I just don't like who I don't like, and I don't like what I don't like.
Well,
Right.
no, I don't. I don't believe in truces because I don't fight. I don't fight with anybody. So there's
You know,
no
I
reason
like
for
that.
me to be in a truce.
I like that. Hmm.
Yeah, but if you're gonna cause problems with me, I'm gonna speak and I'm gonna say my piece. That's it.
That makes sense, though. No
Yeah,
truces if you're not fighting. Why would you need a truce?
yeah. And I
Right. I
wasn't
get
fighting with anybody. So why do I need a truce?
that. Right.
So I'm not
Hmm.
into fighting. I'm not into calling people names, and you know, there's a lot of that in this community. They're judgmental and they call people names. The negativity is just awful. So, and that's what I run from. If I notice that in somebody, I will block them. I blocked Ellen on my channel. I started noticing her going on different channels talking about me behind my back negatively.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, so I blocked her. I took her wrench away. It's like, forget it. I don't like those type of people that do that.
Hmm.
It's like, and then they're nice to your face, like they didn't do nothing wrong. It's like, no, get away from me. I don't want nothing to do with you. You know, it's like,
Hmm. It's
and then they
easier for me with the ones who are nice to my face because it's like too hard for me to comprehend when they are so, you know, like hatred against me. I don't understand it sometimes.
Uh-huh.
I'll be like, I don't understand. I was just friends with that person, you know?
Yeah. It's
Hmm.
like backstabbers. Backstabbers.
Yeah. So, it's what it is, though. I'm putting onions into my stew now.
Yum.
Telling you, it's so good.
Yeah.
I gotta put the carrots in really first.
I don't know if you saw my beef stew on my channel, but I made that beef stew. That was
Oh,
my
you
beef.
did?
Yeah, that was my beef stew. I did a video on it.
The one
Didn't
that
it
you
look-
shared with Ginger?
Yeah, the one I shared to YouTube with the music. I made that stew. Did it look good? Yeah, it was
I
good.
don't know. Can you drop the link in the live stream? You could play it if you want. Up here. If it's your
Yeah,
video.
can you?
Is that your video, though? Mhm.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you remember how to share? Because I don't know how to share the videos.
I'll try
You
it
come in
right
the
now.
back chat, and then I let you in.
Is it like present settings? Do I go to settings?
I don't know. It says share. You go to the video, and it says share.
Yeah. Video file, share screen. Okay, like
Yeah, maybe
that.
something like this.
All right.
And then
And then I go to
you would have
my,
to be in the back chat. Like, for me to let you in.
what, how do I, how do I get my video on there?
You try to come in. Like, I'd have to drop the link, maybe? I could try that.
No,
Um,
home stream. I'm just playing around. I'm just checking it out. SG, share,
see that way. I don't know. Like,
no,
anybody who knows, they know better than us.
I don't
I put
know.
it in. You see the StreamYard link? I put it in the chat.
StreamYard link.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to try to come in that way.
Oh, I don't know how to do it.
Um,
Yeah,
if Jax was still here, he would tell us how to do it. Or anybody
yeah.
else who knows how to share videos.
I can
Well,
mess with,
anyway, what kind of meat was in it?
um, you know those, stew meat, the chunks?
Yep, beef. Yep.
Yep,
Hmm.
yeah,
And I like sometimes to put in turnips in like mixture with potatoes.
yeah.
Hmm. I feel like
And,
turnips is a nice mixture, you know.
yeah.
Mhm. How about you? Just potatoes, celery.
I didn't never put turnips in it. That sounds good.
Yeah,
Parsnip.
with a mixture of the potatoes too. You know, like you don't know whether you're getting a turnip or a celery or a potato, but either one is good. But they make good
Yeah,
flavor. Turnips are good for flavor. I
yeah.
feel anyway.
Parsnips would be good in that too.
Say what? Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
parsnips. I used to boil parsnips and put them in my mashed potatoes and mash them with
Mhm.
mix it with the mashed potatoes with the butter and salt and pepper and a little
Mhm.
cream.
Yeah,
And
anything in it, like even like if you garlic, boil garlic with your mashed potatoes, you can mash it right in there.
yeah,
You know.
uh-huh.
Delicious. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that before, and I got that off of a cooking show, and I tried it, and it was like, wow, that was awesome. So
Hmm.
I like to try different things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna take a long time for this freaking what do you call it, corned beef
Uh-huh.
to boil,
Yeah.
and yeah, and kind of sucks. I'll have to do it overnight, I think, with onions. The onions. See, I put like half an onion in because I didn't have any onions in prior to. I started
Uh-huh.
it real cheap, like I was like trying to. I wanted to go to the produce farm for the produce, but I ended up just settling on the grocery store. But at first, I just put in like a can of sauerkraut, a can of not onions, can of whole baby carrots, and half of a pound and a half kielbasa,
Uh-huh.
and mustard, um, this Memphis style barbecue seasoning. I do like the um, Sasan for seasoning, and um, the this ham stuff. I don't know what it's called. Um, Goya something
Mhm.
ham flavoring. I don't know. Make things taste like ham, I guess. But um, and then now I'm just gonna like let it boil overnight, and then I'll probably be too lazy to fucking put the cabbage in there.
Uh-huh.
And it'd be corned beef and cabbage. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah. It's a healthy meal too. I love it.
I love corned beef and cabbage.
I do that with chuck roast too. Do a boiled dinner with a chuck roast.
Oh yeah, I was looking at them tonight too. I was like, because I will throw anything in there. Like, what I opted on was a kielbasa. I'll throw a kielbasa in there for extra meat, because I know me. I'll eat the whole entire thing. I just can't help it.
Uh-huh.
I can't help that I will eat the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
good. There's no like denying it. Why should I resist?
Right.
I
Right.
shouldn't. And by that time, I would think these split peas. What I am going to say is that if anybody adds split peas to anything, dried split peas, definitely start that like 6 hours before or even a day before, because the split peas do, although they are good, they do add, they do take a lot of time to not be hard.
Yeah. Are you Irish?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
You
I'm
Polish?
just
Are you
no.
Polish? No.
Mm-mm. No.
You're just
My
straight.
father was Russian Jew,
Oh, he's
and
Jew.
I
Yeah.
mean, I don't keep a kosher kitchen or anything, you know?
Yeah.
But I'd say I'm more like a foodie than a Judy.
Oh.
you know, I just like food.
Oh yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah, cabbage is really good.
I'm putting it in there right now. I'm gonna put some in there. I'm gonna put a little. I think I should. La, 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 la. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put it
Wow, we went to the grocery store and the apples were on sale. It was 99 cents for a bag of apples.
Really? That's cheap.
Yeah, it was
Were
on
they,
sale. They were
were they
on sale.
poisoned?
No, I think they just had an overabundance of them, so they just wanted to get rid of them. So they sold them for
Earlier,
99.
I told a story about a movie where the lady made a poisoned apple pie. I was just wondering. Thought
And make some
maybe
caramel.
there might be a fad going on.
And make some caramel apples for
Mm.
Halloween.
Oh, God.
It's Halloween today, and it's 4:30 in the morning. Unusual for me to be up.
4:33. No, it's not. Not unusual for that to be up right now.
Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween. That's how they say it in Jewish. Happy Halloween.
Yeah,
Happy October.
tomorrow it's November 1st tomorrow. Wow.
I think it's October 31st today. What day
Yeah,
is it? October 31st.
yeah.
Alright, so it's October. So they said.
Boy, time flies.
I don't know why she puts up with me. Can you imagine going from Ollie to me?
I'm not supposed to mention that name, so
No, I know that you're not. I did. It's on my channel. But we're not even talking about her. I'm like really like complimenting her. I'm saying, can you imagine going from I to me?
yeah. I'm not
But
allowed to mention that name.
well, she can't
Who is
respond.
that? Is that your sister?
Mm-hmm.
No?
My God. No, I don't even know anybody in that thing. It's just,
Oh, okay.
I was talking about Laurel and Hardy.
Yeah.
Was anybody
Yeah.
named Ollie? No. Oh yeah, Oliver Hardy.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
know,
I
I
don't even
can't
know.
help it that I can't help it that we come from the same community. So
I like cabbage, by the way.
I love cabbage. I love it.
Even raw.
Yeah.
Like while I was just talking to you, and I was
Oh,
cutting cabbage and I was putting it in here. Sorry. Into
I
the
love
crock pot.
cabbage rolls. Cabbage rolls.
Clumpies.
I
Clunkies,
have,
you mean?
huh? Uh,
Clunkies?
clunkies? Is that what you call them?
Clunkies.
Clunkies? Cabbage rolls?
Clunkies. GL. Is there with hamburger and rice?
Yes.
Yeah, glumpies, right?
No,
They're
it's
like Polish foods. Polish.
yeah. It's
Yeah, me.
called yeah. Is it yabada? I'm not
Huh?
sure. Yabada.
What's yabada?
No, it's not yabada.
Mm. She's high. She's high.
Yabada. It's a Syrian. I thought it was the Syrian. One of the Syrian dishes is yabada.
Oh,
Uh,
I don't know. I'm just making corned beef and cabbage right now with in a crock pot. Crock pot. As the Jewish say. And cabbage, corned beef. And it's
you're
very
making
good.
you're making me want to go to the meat store and get some
Yeah,
kebab.
Now I can't believe I just put it all in there. So good. I should probably put more potatoes, is my thought process.
I want to go get some more kielbasa.
You know,
I
I'm
want,
really thinking I should put more potatoes in. Because overnight, this baby is going to cook really good. Hi, Mr. Tim. I can't find any more kielbasa. It's hiding. I am about. See, they're
wow.
here. Look at Mr. Tim. Says hunger. And hello. Oh, but really, there's gotta be some more kielbasa here. I gotta pull it up. Oh my god. Just bullshit.
Hi, Mr. Tim. Hi, I'm about.
I see potatoes. Right. I know. So the potatoes I'm finding.
Yeah, potatoes. Did you put
Potatoes, but no
carrot?
kielbasa. Did I eat it all? Can't be.
Put kapusta in that?
I'm just wondering if I should put some more kielbasa in here.
Oh my gosh, you're making my mouth water though.
I
Goodness.
know.
Now I'm gonna have to go to the store.
This one is going to take forever. Just don't know.
Oh,
I know, and I really want more kielbasa, and I can't find any. You're funny.
so funny. SG, you're funny.
I know, but I can't find any. It doesn't
Hey,
make sense. It's like somebody broke in and ate my kielbasa. You're not even kidding. There's no way I ate that much of it.
oh, you were hungry. You were hungry, right?
Stuff. I find it hard to believe. Alright. I'm still looking. Okay. Look. Look at it. There's a piece. There's a piece. Look at this shit. See? I'm telling you. It was hiding. I couldn't find it. Oh, look at this one. Ooh. Nice. I would take a raw onion with this piece. Nice.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, I'm happy now.
Oh,
I can
good.
move.
Yeah. Did you ever have sloppy joes? I made sloppy joes with the manwich sauce, and you put it on your. Yeah, you put onion and pickles on your sandwich with that. It's delicious.
So good.
Yeah, add onions and pickles on it. So good.
Sloppy Joe.
Yeah,
Sloppy Joe.
I love sloppy joes. I do. With onion and
Alright.
pickle. Wow. So, yeah, you guys won't believe it, but I put up some Christmas lights today. And here it is.
Halloween.
Yeah, it's Halloween, and I put up Christmas lights.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, at least you put up some lights.
Yeah.
More than what most people did.
Yeah.
I didn't put up no lights. I didn't even buy candy for them.
Yeah.
Did you?
Not yet. I have to run out today. Um, but I can't because I had a couple beers. I don't drink and drive.
That's
Uh,
right.
the boys have to go to work today, so I'll ask them to pick some up on their way home.
Yep. If they do,
So,
they do. If they don't, they don't.
right. We don't get
That's
no
right.
trick or treaters, anyways.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Ain't like it used to be.
Yeah.
You know, we got the last of the good, even trick-or-treater days.
Yeah.
Really, if you think about it. I
Uh-huh.
mean, maybe some kids born in the late 80s and 90s got a few good trick-or-treating times.
Yeah.
You know? Like, your kids probably got a few good trick-or-treating times, right?
Right. It's like from I think 6 to 8 or 5 to 8. Usually by 8 o'clock, 8 or 9, they're done.
No, I mean, like, nowadays it seems like it's dangerous to go trick-or-treating.
Oh yeah, a lot of the kids go to parties
Mm-hmm.
instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, yeah, where we live in our community, there's no trick or treating.
There's no trick-or-treating?
Not in our neighborhood. No, we have a
Really?
yeah, we have a clubhouse where it's like trunk or treat, and all the
Had it for
residents
times.
all the residents bring their candy to the clubhouse, and they have cider and donuts there, and caramel apples and pizza for everybody. And you bring your treats and hand them out to the kids. So,
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Oh, okay. I'm tired too. I was
Yeah, I love you, Nana. Thank you for hanging out with me up here.
all right. Good night.
Thank you. It was my
Love.
return back live stream. Celebrate. Love
Okay,
you.
celebrate. Happy
All right.
Halloween.
Yep, happy Halloween to you too.
Yeah.
Bye.
Good night.
Peace out, tacos. Bye.
Bye.